We are live. If anyone says Swamp Man one more time, I might get copyright struck. So bear
What
us
if I
all.
sing it? What if I sing it differently? What if I don't sing it as perfectly as I have?
If I let
Just
you,
sing it like
if I let-
Swamp Man.
if you sing it like Kermit, we might be okay. But only
I
then.
can't do a Kermit voice. I can do a Goofy voice, but I can't do a Kermit voice.
You do a Goofy Kermit voice?
Not the
Goofy Kermit voice.
I cannot do a Kermit voice, unfortunately. I can only do Goofy.
Let's hear it.
Swamp Man.
Damn.
That's
Come
Goofy.
together in your swamp.
Swamp?
Save me.
Save me!
Save me.
You honestly could just take the clip of what was it, ProZD doing Goofy Bring Me Life when just save me.
Save me.
Oh my god.
Crazy.
I'm together with your swamp.
Come together in my swamp. Anyway,
Swamp Man. Okay. Anyways.
moving on from whatever the fuck that was.
Don't worry,
Okay,
we'll meet the
are
Swamp
we
Man later. It's
officially-
okay.
We'll
Are we
meet.
officially
Yeah, we're on,
streaming
baby.
now?
We're ready. We're
We
rocking.
will.
We have started. The stream has
Oh,
been
boy.
going for a couple of minutes now. It's fine. Exactly 1 minute and 30 seconds. Okay, so hi guys, welcome to this game. Yeah, couple things before we get started. So we're gonna start with, as you guys may have seen, this is titled session 0, not session 1. So we're actually gonna be doing, we haven't really done character introductions yet like we normally do off stream. We're gonna do that together as a group. So everyone's gonna get to kind of see everyone's little character introductions together, and then by the end of the session, we'll probably bring everyone together. I'll say this may be a slightly slower session 1 than you're used to, which is why I'm not calling it session 1. But yeah. This is going to be mostly unscripted because I'm trying to leave things a little bit more open-ended, so bear with me as I attempt to do these things. I have not DM'd in a while. It feels like it's been it has been a couple of months, so just bear with me.
I believe in you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Perfect.
But more than anything, there are a lot of things that have kind of changed, like rules that I've adjusted and stuff in this game. So more than anything, I want you guys to feel free to be open about either saying it in game or just messaging me if something doesn't feel good, if something doesn't feel fun, whether it's an official ruling or a ruling that I've come up with. Because those of you who have played with me before know I don't really give a shit about balance. So if there's something you want change, even if you think it's maybe an unreasonable ask, like I'm willing to work with you on some stuff, worst I'm going to say is no. I want this to be a fun campaign more than anything else. So.
Makes sense.
That being said, oh god, okay, let's do this. Let's begin. I will say I don't have a lot of pictures ready to go right now, so a lot of this is going to be visual. So if you just want to close your eyes and imagine what is going on. Hello, Mark. Hello, Flint. Welcome to the chat.
Imagine the Swamp Man.
Hello.
Yeah.
You missed the Swamp Man.
Swamp
Don't
Man
worry,
will
he'll come
return in Avengers
Swamp
Endgame.
Man, Swamp Man will continue until morale is decreased.
Well, it's true.
Man. So let's go ahead and get started. So those of you who know me know that I have a habit of liking to start my games on big holidays or events or whatever. This game will be no exception because I think it's fun. This game will begin on the summer solstice. However, we're not going to begin on the same summer solstice. We are going to begin on the summer solstice 1 year prior. We open up at night on the summer solstice. The sun has long since set, and the moons now rise over the Nordrani lowlands, which is the massive grassy plains that make up a large portion of the greater Nordranon. These lowlands are a rather special place within Nordragon. They're much more spiritual, much more connected to the natural spirits of the world than they are necessarily the divinities of the August Court or what have you. Which, by the way, I have done some reward revision, some religion revision. They will come up as needed, so don't worry about it. If I say something that sounds unfamiliar to you, that those of you that know some stuff.
Huh?
We are going to begin specifically in one village during a festival. We can see the sounds, or we can hear the sounds of music drifting over the hills and the tall grass, the sights of torches lighting up the sky, lanterns floating lazily above the village. As you see, everyone has come out for this. The hills around the village are filled with the townsfolk, both from this village and from surrounding areas as well. There is games and joyous laughter. We see children running around through the tall grass, chasing fireflies that dance lazily in the gloom. All sorts of smoked foods and wonderful drinks and fruits are being served. Even a few spirits. What those of you who might know them, those of you who have seen before would know them as ale sprites, sort of elemental fae type spirits that are sort of interacting and playing with the children, trouncing through, ruffling their hair, pulling shirts, playing catch, playing games. The summer solstice and the winter solstice as well are times when the veil is at its thinnest. The veil between the mortal world and that of the fae, that of the devils, that of the gods, that of the elementals. This is when it's easiest to cross over. The lowlands being such an important place for spirituality means that many fae spirits often cross over, for better or for worse, but right now seems to be for better. Through all this commotion, through all this joy, through all this jubilee, we see a family walking. Mickey, I told you before we start, I'm gonna throw a curveball at you.
Uh-huh.
Here is that curveball.
Oh.
Well,
You can't warn me about things. It's scary.
well, this is probably gonna be scarier. I would like you, before you describe your character, to describe your character's parents for me.
Oh, my parents. Let me turn down the music. I can't focus. Okay. My parents. I've got the same like piercing green eyes that my parents do. I definitely take more after like my mom. I've got the same like flowing kind of pinky red, almost rose-colored hair. But then my face, it's all my dad's. I've got the same smile. His face has like this sweet, like bright, bubbly kind of essence to it. So I'm very much like a nice merge between the two of them.
Wonderful. Thank you. You kind of already done it, so I won't necessarily ask you to do it again. But you have also described your own character, Rosie.
Yeah.
Everyone should be able to see now.
He's so cute.
There she is.
There she is.
Yeah,
Look
she
at
is.
Hi. Aw, look at her.
She's so cute.
Rosie, you are walking with your parents through this festival up to the hills that overlook your town right now. You see, you kind of swinging on your dad's arms as he's carrying you, just kind of laughing and watching as the fireflies kind of drift in and out of the grass, following you guys. You see, as you're having this wonderful time, your parents are having a conversation. Your mom is all smiles, all joy. She's so happy to be here. Just, I mean, the oracles are saying that this is going to be a beautiful show tonight. Like, I don't get why you're so upset. And she looks over to your dad, who, while playing with you, not missing a beat of that, just says, "Look, I just don't want to get anyone's hopes up, all right? Like, this is... How do we know for sure anything's even going to happen tonight? Maybe this is all for nothing." Which your mom says, "Well, even it's all for nothing. I mean, look at this. Everyone's out tonight. Everyone's celebrating. Isn't that more important? And your dad just kind of, yeah, right as always. And he just kind of picks you up and tosses you up in the air. Woo! Catches you again. And sets you on the ground. What is Rosie's first priority for this festival? What do you think she wants to do?
The first thing she wants to do, I think she wants a snack.
For sure. What's she hungry
I
for?
want some kind of sweet snack.
For
Like
sure.
maybe if there's like popcorn or like cotton candy or like, that's all I can think of at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, there's all sorts of. I mean, this is out in the agricultural area of the country. There's all sorts of corn. I heard that people are like popping, even some kind of like funnel cake situation. All sorts of candied fruits. Cotton candy is a relatively new invention that you see. You do see a stand of like some crazy gnome with a Polixen accent has wired up some crazy clockwork-based machine to make this sort of cloud-like candy.
I want candy.
Your dad buys you one. It's about as big as your head. Same color as your hair.
Excellent. And then, maybe some popcorn too. Which I will let Dad hold and carry, and he will probably eat half of it.
Oh, that's so kind of you, Rosie. Thanks for offering me to carry this for you. And he
You're
gets this
welcome.
absolutely ridiculous, like, huge bag of popcorn that both he and your mom just could both kind of snack on as you walk up. You see, your dad's got the popcorn in one hand and like a blanket over over his other shoulder. As you guys walk up the hill, he kind of sets it down, lets you guys get all situated in this festival, just kind of watching over everything. And yeah, as you guys take this moment to just relax and eat your snacks, your mom just kind of smiles at you as you have like cotton candy residue all over your mouth.
Of course.
And suddenly the night sky is no longer dark. A bright light has pierced the darkness. And you look and you see there's a chorus of gasps and ahs and oohs. So you look up as a bright light is streaking across the sky. And then another. And another. Of golds, reds, blues, all different colors. As more and more fall, the night sky turns to a kaleidoscope of color. And your dad just stands there, mouth open, like, I'll be damned. Guess I was wrong. And your mom just kind of giddy, just kind of elbows him a bit and then picks you up and holds you in her lap, wrapping her arms around you. She looks like, look at that, Rosie. Shooting stars.
It's so pretty.
It's a beautiful meteor shower that it seems the diviners of your village have predicted would happen tonight. And all the festivities stop as everyone turns to watch this spectacle, this beautiful glowing illumination of the night sky. Rosie, I think this is a night that you'll remember forever.
Probably.
We fast forward now, 6 months later, deep within the middle of winter. Rosie, you are awoken in the middle of the night by shouting. You awaken in your bed, and you see there is a bright, flickering red light coming in through your window. Fire. You hear footsteps within your house of your parents moving fast. They haven't come to your room yet, but they're still. But you hear them shouting. You hear them moving, and you look outside. You see shadows darting past in every different direction as you awaken. Something's happening. What do you do?
I'm gonna grab my stuffy off the bed and go find my parents. I have like a little stuffed frog.
Okay. You walk out and you open the door to find your dad sprinting down the hallway towards like, Rosie, thank the gods, we gotta go.
Where are we going? What's happening?
I'll tell you on the way. There's something bad's happening. I don't know. People, come on. And you see, as he rushes to pick you up, you see a strap of leather crossing his chest. One that you haven't seen in a long time. Your father's
A
sword.
weapon.
Rosie, you've kind of already said this, so I'll honor this choice if this is what you wish to stick with. But just to be clear, you have time to take one object from your home.
Oh.
Do you wish it to be the frog stuffy?
I think I wish to. Yes, I wish for the frog stuffy.
Okay. Very well. So you grab your stuffy, you hold it tight as your dad picks you up. You see he's already got you see he meets up with your mom who's already got a bag of what looks like clothes and supplies. You kind of see a couple of shirts that you own. You recognize like maybe the sleeve hanging out one of the bags. They've already gotten some of your stuff. Your mom's in a panic. Like, here, where are we going? He's like, I don't know, but we're leaving now. Come on. And he pushes open the door and a wave of heat rushes in as you see your town as ablaze. You see your neighbors, people that you've known all your life, running, screaming. You see the friendly man who sold you your popcorn runs by you on fire. You hear.
No, not the popcorn man!
You hear heavy metal sounds like metal clanking against stone. You can't quite make them out, but you see figures darting through the night, almost illuminated by the fire around them, as though it's shining off of them in some capacity. Your dad says, come on, follow me. We gotta go now. He draws his sword, blade illuminating the firelight, and he rushes off down an alley with you.
What about mom? Is she?
She's right behind you. She's right behind you.
Okay.
You guys run and run. You come out onto one side street and you see a shadow darting at you, but your dad, still holding you in one hand, turns to pivot you out of the way and slashes with his sword. And before you can see what's going on, he pulls your head to his chest and runs. Don't look. We gotta go. You hear the sound of your mother whispering words you've never heard her whisper before, some language you can't understand, but you feel the air go hot around you as she does, and you hear something scream off in the distance. Your entire time, dad holding your head to his chest. He doesn't want you to see what's happening. As you run and run farther and farther, suddenly you hear your mom scream. Your dad yelps and turns around and says, no, come on! And he panics and he sets you down and says, stay here, hide, don't. He finds like a cellar in a building that has not caught on fire, and he places you inside. Whatever you do, don't come out until everything is safe. Don't open the door for anyone but me or your mother, you understand?
What?
I'll be right back.
Can I come? I want to come with you. Wait.
It's not safe. I'll be right back, I promise. And he kisses your head and he closes the door and he rushes off.
Good looking out, not putting you in a burning building, Pops. Good job.
Right?
Specifically, not a burning building.
That's good.
I'm happy for it.
I just burn alive. No, end of
That sucks.
session
That's
0
a lot.
for
That'd be
Rosie.
awesome
That's
for you.
it.
GG.
Yeah, we introduced Rosie, but actually you're playing a different character. I don't
That's
know
right.
how you're
I'm
doing
playing I can't even think of a
this.
character
Dozy,
name
her
right now.
weird
There you go.
second sister, twice removed.
Rosie, do you stay in this building or do you leave?
He told me to stay here.
You did. You have your stuff
Have
held tight to your chest.
Oh god. Have I like trained with my dad or anything? Like do I know how to like stay out of sight and all that at this age?
You tell me.
Oh. Oh god. I'd say so. I don't think she'd be able to use any weapons beyond like a dagger, but she's not armed besides with a stuffy, so.
Okay.
But then if he comes back, he's not that far away. I'm gonna sneak out, stay in the shadows, and like keep him within my sight line.
Okay. Make a stealth check for me then.
Oh boy. It's been so long. Okay.
13. Okay.
It was a very poor roll.
We are level 1. A 13
Listen,
is,
okay.
we are level 1. A 13 is pretty good.
13's a really
I
good
rolled
roll,
a
actually.
5.
I'm aware. And
Yeah,
you're a
but
rogue.
that turned into a 13. That's pretty good,
you, have a,
bro.
you have a plus 8
And
at
that,
level
you got
1. You're
expertise.
fine.
You're doing pretty good.
You rush back
I
out
would
into
roll
the
that out on anything.
You rush back out onto the streets alone. Holding your stuffy to your chest as you keep to the shadows like your dad taught you. Except now, he's not here to cover your eyes. And for what I would imagine is the first time in Rosie's life, she sees death. The streets are lined with bodies, blood trickling down the stones, reflecting the firelight around you. The smell of copper in the air colliding with the scent of burning wood and something else burning that you're not sure what, but it's uncomfortably sweet.
Ugh, it's true.
And you see the shadow of your father rushing down the street. Further still, you see a couple of shadows holding a squirming figure that you assume must be your mother as he's charging after them, sword raised high. You follow?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep following.
Okay. You manage to catch up to them. You're unburdened by heavy equipment as your father is. Catch up just in time to see he cuts down one soldier, blocks blade with another as your mom is dropped free. She, out of some kind of spell, you see her hand crack with lightning as she touches it to a soldier's face, and he screams in agony as the armor fuses to his skin and he dies. They hold each other for a brief moment. She says, "Where's Rosie?" And before your dad can answer, something hits him in the back of the head. He falls to the ground. Not dead. You see he stirs. Your mother readies another spell, but something grabs her out of the darkness and pulls her into the shadows. You don't even hear her scream.
Oh
And
my
you
God.
see, as your father lays on the ground, a massive shadow steps forth. A tall man. Taller than any that you've seen before. His sword is alight. The fire of the sun. You cannot see his face in this silhouette, but he steps forward nonetheless and holds his sword before him, looking down at your father on the ground. He says something in a language that you don't know, but your father turns back to look at you. Or he turns to look, and he does, in this moment, manage to see you in the shadows.
Oh God.
And you see his mouth move. You don't hear the words, but you feel them entering your mind. Another trick that he taught you. And he says simply to you, "Don't look." I'm going to ask you to make a decision right now that will remain with Rosie for the rest of her life.
Oh my God.
Do you look away?
No. I think Rosie's just kind of standing there, eyes locked on this scene, and she can't tear her eyes away from it, no matter what she does.
You see pain in your father's eyes, not physical pain, but the pain of understanding. You are your father's daughter.
I am.
The flaming sword is raised to the night sky and comes down. In that moment of a flaming sword piercing flesh will be the first thing Rosie sees every time she closes her eyes for the rest of her life.
True.
In this moment of overwhelming panic, something eventually shakes you. You don't know what it is. Some force compels your feet to run. You're sneaky. Your dad taught you how to be quiet, how to be stealthy. You find yourself in the night.
What happened to Mom? She was also there, right?
Something pulled her away. You didn't see it.
Right. Okay. I
And,
forgot. I got distracted by the whole. My dad just got executed.
Yeah, I mean,
and if you
pretty
were,
easy to be distracted
if you
by,
were
if you
to
ask me.
to find yourself holding onto the facilities of being able to search for your mother, you would not find her.
It's fair. It's true. Rosie's Pat. Like she.
Yes.
There's so much on her brain right now.
Correct.
We run.
Time
I
seems
can run. I can escape. I can find Mom later. Probably. Maybe.
Ideally.
Yeah.
Do you spend time looking for your mother then?
After I get away from the burning city, mate. Well, no, she would want me to find somewhere safe first. I'll run and escape the city, get away from the fire and the scary people with flaming swords.
I'll say this. If you at some point decide to look for your mother, you will at some point find her brooch covered in blood, broken and scattered amongst the stones.
Can I take the pieces?
Sure. And I think that would be the moment that Rosie fully breaks. You find yourself holding these pieces of a necklace, standing maybe a few hours later within your village, what used to be your village, ashes falling like snow on this cold winter day. You don't know what happens next. There are vague, blurred memories walking through cold grass, finding warm piles of hay to sleep on. You don't feel yourself fully come to, back to your own memories, until you find yourself on a train. It's nighttime. Snow's falling, whizzing past the train as you rush off into the plains. Car shaking as the train rattles along the rails. And you look around, possibly for the first time in a few weeks, having whatever memories you have left of holding your frog stuffy and holding what remains of your mother's necklace. You look around, you're in a passenger car. There's only a couple of other individuals here with you at the moment. In fact, there's only two. You see two other children in the car with you at the moment. One of which you see is a goblin, a young goblin boy, possibly younger than you are, who's just kind of muttering to himself nervously, talking about, this is a worried, Baldwin does something about, we have all these deluxe passenger car together with pulling old iron and silver, muttering like different facts about the train to himself, it seems. Eyes kind of,
Aw,
yeah.
he's so cute.
It's fucking adorable. I do love him.
Oh!
Yeah.
He's in like the same train car as me, just in another seat, like bench, right?
Yes.
How's the train set up? Is it like a train, like a fancy one with like, or is it like the seats are all along the row? Like, is it like a bus kind of setup, or
It's
is it
a
like
bus kind of setup, yeah.
airport bus kind of setup?
It's like a regular bus kind of setup, like just rows of seats.
Okay. I'd like to maybe go not on the same row as him, but like the row over and like a seat back, and just kind of like sit there watching him. What are you talking about?
Uh, the train. We don't have a lot of trains where we come from, so it's just cool being. I read a lot about them, before everything happened.
You know a lot about trains.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
What's the most fun fact?
Do you know that most deaths regarding trains are instant?
You know, that makes sense. That's probably a good thing, though.
That's the most fun fact. Well,
It's true.
well,
I will say, Rosie, you can tell this goblin boy is a little traumatized.
Is he from my village?
You don't recognize him, but I think you get the sense he's on this train for a similar reason to you.
So where are you from?
We had a hovel near Farfield. We lived there and sometimes sold cheese from the village, and it was yeah. And then so
Rosie.
another
I'm Rosie.
Locke.
Nice to meet you, Locke.
Nice to meet you, Rosie. Did you know that another fun fact about trains is, then he just kind of goes off on this other tangent again. While he's doing this, another kid on the train just kind of like ghosts up and sits herself next to you. You see another tiefling. This one with a bluish skin.
It's the cutie! Oh, I love her.
She
I love her so much.
she doesn't say anything to you, but she reaches into a pocket of her dress and just gently clasps a hand over yours. When she takes it away, you see a small, a little satchel of candy popcorn.
Aww.
And she gets up and walks away.
Wait. What? I'm gonna pop a candy popcorn in my mouth. And I'll offer some to my new friend. What did he, can you write out his name so I can remember it?
Yeah.
Because I have already forgotten. Block. It's so fucking easy. How did I forget it?
Sometimes you remember the hard ones and you forget block. You know.
God damn.
I don't think anyone can judge you for it.
God.
Happens.
Okay. I met Block. Okay.
You met Block.
I met
We all
Block
met
and a
Block.
mysterious girl that gave me candy.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I wanna. I don't want to leave Block because I feel bad, but also I want to go talk to the other girl.
She doesn't sit that far from you. She sits a few rows back. She doesn't seem like she's paying attention. She's just kind of looking out the window, watching the snowfall right now.
Hey Block, do you want to come tell our other friend about trains?
I've been talking to her. I think she's listening right now. I told her about the the best engine, and then she just kind of walked away. And so I assumed that meant that she knew that whatever engine was her favorite wasn't as good as mine. So I just took it as I won.
Hey man, I love block.
I just took it as I won.
I told her I won. I told her my favorite engine, and she didn't say anything, so I won the exchange.
What is the best engine, Block?
So he tells you over the course of the next several hours what his favorite engine is. You made the mistake of asking him a question, and now you're paying the consequences for it.
It's so true.
Um,
And I haven't let go of my stuffed froggy either. I'm just kind of like, I've been clutching it, and when she took my hand, my other arm still clutched my froggy.
oh. The train ride continues for several hours. Where you see
I'd
yourselves.
like to ask her name also at some point during this exchange.
She will not respond to anything that you say. But you do see. Roll a persuasion check for me, actually.
Haha, something I'm probably maybe good at.
Okay.
Probably maybe. Close enough.
You see, she
I mean, you're pretty good at it.
she will not.
I'm pretty good, man.
She doesn't say anything to you, but she does pull out a small piece of paper from what looks like a scrap or a notebook of some kind, and draws a cloud with rain falling down from it. And hands it to you.
Aw. Cloud with rain falling from it.
She points to the droplets of rain.
Raindrop? Just rain?
She nods.
Cute. I love that name for her. That's so cute, Cole. Adorable. Do you want to hold my hand?
She looks like she reaches for you for a second before pulling her arms back inside on her massive like parka dress and just leans against the wall and looks out the window again, just kind of retreating into herself.
Okay. Ah. I guess I'll go back to talking about trains with Block. I'm just gonna sit like one like near her still and just chat with Block. Or
okay.
listen to Block talk, I guess.
You guys, so Block kind of rambles at you for a few hours.
Rosie kind of tunes out at some point. She's doing like kind of passive active listening where like she'll kind of space out and then she'll look back and it looks like he's maybe waiting for some sort of response. She's like, "That's so cool." And just kind of nods.
I will say, I don't want to correct my players too much. I will do it in this instance. Block does not wait for a response.
Understand. Then Rosie will occasionally just nod and just be, "That's so cool," just intermittently. She's not really listening.
Mm-hmm.
After several hours of this, I think you do notice Rain has scooted ever so slightly, just a little bit closer to you. That is as far as she's willing to go right now.
Understandable.
Time goes on, and the train seems to pull into a small town, kind of nestled in the foothills of some distant mountains, but otherwise on the flat plains of the lowlands here. You guys all kind of wait as the train slows, hear the brakes activate as it pulls into a small station, whistling to let the townspeople know that it has arrived. You guys are able to all disembark. It's a quiet night. As you all disembark, the train pulls away. And you see two figures approaching in the falling snowstorm. One is an older woman. Her hair kind of pulled back in a tight bun. Walking with her hands kind of clasped behind her back. She wears this sort of bright red evening gown.
Kind of scary looking.
The other is a younger woman. I say woman, like this is probably more like a teenager. Like maybe 14 or 15 years old. Walks by her side.
Oh, she's cute.
You see the younger girl is holding a lantern of some sort. Just kind of walking alongside this older one. The old lady looks at you all and says, "Well now, no use in all us freezing out here tonight. Let's get inside, shall we? Come." And she turns and walks away.
I'm gonna lean into Block a little bit. Do you have any idea who these people are?
No, I don't think they want to hear me talk about trains, though.
Probably. Shit. Okay. You have a voice. It's fine.
It's fine.
I'm just gonna intermittently lose it, apparently.
It happens to all of us.
Probably not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess I'll follow her. Are you guys coming?
They both follow right behind you.
Okay. Rosie and her two ducklings. Let's go.
You see the younger girl has stayed behind to wait for you guys to walk through with the lantern. She just says, "Well, hi guys. I guess we kind of missed out on introductions there. My name's Maisie Jean. I'm gonna be helping take care of y'all for a while.
Hi, Maisie.
By the way,
How do Maisie spell her name?
as we were introducing these characters, they are all popping up under the actors tab. If you guys want to take a look over at that.
Mm-hmm.
Maisie. Marvelous. Thank
Saint Graces.
you. Maisie Jean Buchanan.
Maisie
Jean Buchanan.
Maisie Jean Buchanan.
Block and Rain.
And Rosie.
Hey, knock it off. We're having a serious moment right now. You guys, yeah, hold on, I got you, Mark.
I already got it.
Thank you, Mickey.
Yeah.
You guys continue on. Probably can't even hear the music instrument right now. Oops. Very quiet. You guys walk through this town of like boarded up, probably just trying to say warm for the winter's night town. There's nobody in the streets right now. All the lanterns are unlit. It is dark. The only source of light is Maisie's lantern. And you see just on the edge of the light of the lantern, you see the old lady just kind of walking almost like a ghost at the edge of the light. Or eventually she leads you all down a long dirt road. You see a large, like these large trees lining this dirt gravel road, where you see a large white, almost plantation style building at the end of this road with a curved iron gate upon which are the words Saint Gracie's. As you approach, the old woman steps up on the stairways leading into the door and turns to you all. Well now, my name's Gracie. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Now, you all are going to be staying here with us for the time being until such a time comes that you all find some more families willing to take you in after whatever tragedies it is you've all suffered. Just know we're going to do our very best to take care of you here. And as long as you obey all the rules and get in bed on time, don't cause a ruckus, and don't make me look like a fool, I'm sure we'll get along just fine now, alright?
Well. I see where I'm going to stand here.
What exactly are the rules?
I'm glad you asked. Number 1, no talking out of turn.
Oh, I'm really not gonna stand in well here.
You're really not, buddy.
Oh, they're just gonna hate me.
Number 2, my word and Macy Jean's words are final. There's no room for argument or discussion here. Number 3, you will be in bed at your appointed bedtime. You will not get up and wander around. You will not try to find any secrets around here, because I assure you there's nothing around here to find. You will certainly not leave this building after sundown.
It sounds like somebody who has secrets.
You understand?
May I wander around when it's not bedtime?
Young lady, what was rule number 1?
It's a good question, actually.
Something about talking.
I don't know. I wasn't listening.
I see. You gotta.
Block. What was rule 1?
He really gets me.
I love Block.
I love Block so much. I would be devastated if something happens to Block.
Mark said I'm scaring Block.
I'm gonna be fully and absolutely gutted if something happens to Block.
And Gracie just kind of looks at you. He's like, "I see that you've got yourself a sense of humor."
I'm going to wordlessly point at myself with a questioning face.
She kind of smiles at you in a way that you know is not a happy smile.
Oh, what a bitch. Okay.
Her rule one was don't talk out of turn to children.
Yeah, it's true.
I can foresee no consequences to this.
It's so true. It's accurate. Okay, so no talking out of turn. Maisie and Gracie's word are final. No wandering around after bedtime, and no leaving after sundown. Leaving the orphanage.
Yeah.
No wandering around the house after bedtime. And I'm going to break all of these rules. I'm so excited.
Bro, me too, man.
You see, as she's just kind of smiling at you without looking away, she snaps her fingers and says, Maisie, be a doll and get the bags, will you? And she turns and walks inside with another word. And Maisie Jean just kind of like, right, yeah, right, sure. She kind of gathers up, like, she's like a relatively small teenage girl, and she's gathering up, y'all don't have much on you, but still, like, more than one small person should be expected to carry. While still holding the lantern, she just gathers it all up, struggling, and she just kind of makes her way into the house, holding the door open for all of you.
Do you want me to hold the lantern?
It's okay, sweetie. I got it. Everything's fine.
I can take my bags.
It's
I'll just follow you.
go on in. It's okay. Got it. On in.
Okay. Just walk in and.
You walk in and see a beautifully, if not sparsely decorated building. A stairway before you with a lantern kind of hanging up high up on the ceiling. Macy just points to the stairs, says, You'll all be sleeping upstairs. You go up there and find your other bunkmates right now if you wish. And we'll get started working bright and early.
Working? What am I doing? What kind of work?
What'd you say your name was again, child?
Rosie?
Rosie. I feel like you and I are gonna get to know each other really well while you're staying here. Go upstairs. Not gonna ask you again.
Bad way.
I'm not gonna ask you again.
Right. Okay. I will go upstairs. Good night. Bye.
The three of you head upstairs, Maisie Jean following you with all your stuff. As you open the doors and see a dormitory style bedroom with quite a few beds lining each walls. You see a number of kids inside already. You see on one end of the wall, on sort of the left as you walk in, towards the back corner, kind of by himself, you see a small Knoll child.
Aww.
Kind of like a bipedal hyena.
So cute.
Fur hasn't fully grown in yet.
So
Just kind of doing like the side-eyed dog thing as you walk in, not really making much contact with you all. You see a dwarf boy who's kind of scowling himself, doesn't really look up as you enter, just kind of fiddling with something on his bed, even kind of frustrated. On the other wall, on the other side of the room, I should say, you see three others that are kind of grouped together. You see what looks like sort of a young Yanti child, a dwarven girl who just kind of sneers with a smile as you all walk in. The two of them are both flanking a much bigger kid, the biggest kid in here, a young furbolg. Go through.
There he is. Aw. Look at these kids, man.
They're so cute.
See, the furbolg boy looks up, is like, well, look who we have here. More joining the pyre, huh? What's y'all's story? You get chased out by murderers in your town too?
Yep, you could say that.
Well, figured we may as well have some ground rules while we're here. I am the one in charge. My name is Clayton. It's very nice to meet you all. As long as we all agree that to follow the respective hierarchy here, I think we'll get along just fine. Is that right,
Why
Boa?
are you in charge?
Some of the biggest and the strongest.
It seems like a weird hierarchy rule.
See, the dwarven girl's like, well, if you dislike us so much, you're more than welcome to challenge him for it. Got the stones for it.
I mean, I don't really care.
All right, so we all
I just
agree. I'm in
wanted to-
charge then.
I just wanted to know why. The hierarchy seems a little strange, but okay, whatever.
Rosie, you may choose. If you had to, just off the brief description, if you had to choose a bed, would you want to choose one that's more off by itself? Would you want to try to sleep next to someone? What's your vibe here?
Well, I wanna be near Rain.
Okay.
As much as I'd love to sleep near Block, I think he would just talk all night, and I don't think I can handle that.
Oh yeah, Block
That's fair.
sleep talk and it's exclusively brain packed.
He would. Or anything
Block
that
is
catches
asleep.
his attention. He was just like,
Yeah,
I want to
Block is
learn
asleep
all
like
about
the
this.
caboose is where all of the coal is usually stored, and then you have to put it into the furnace.
This is not what the caboose,
In his
caboose is
sleep.
for.
I think, is there a window?
Oh yeah,
In
there's yeah, the bed both sides of the bedroom have windows on them.
I'd like to be, if it's available, I'd like to be near a window bed.
Sure. Window bed
And
next to
I'd like to collect Rain and have Rain sleep near me.
Rain.
If she is okay with that.
Rain will pick a bed kind of in the corner by herself, and she just kind of sets her stuff down and lays down and faces the wall immediately. But
Is it near a window, or
it's next
how
to.
close is my proximity to her now?
You have the bed next to her.
Okay, cool.
She seems to accept the invitation to sleep next to each other, but doesn't seem to want to go much farther than that.
That's okay.
She just kind of curls up and faces away, and I'm not sure if she immediately passes out or what, but yeah.
Understandable. I guess I'll just sit on the edge of my bed with my stuffed frog and just kind of like look at everybody. Just kind of silently observing.
So all the orphans should be visible under St. Gracie's now, if you wish to take a look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess for
The goons.
Mark's sake, I'll post this in the Discord as well.
Clayton.
That's such a. What's the word I'm looking for? It's like
It's such a punchable name.
Such a
It is.
comfortable name.
That's exactly what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Poor guy. Not this one specifically.
Yeah.
Not this one specifically, but yeah. Anyone else named Clayton, I'm sorry for you having such a punchable name.
Mickey, I'm sorry your introduction's taking so long. I promise we're almost done.
No, you're good. I'm sorry for everybody else.
No, it's
Hey,
fine.
I'm vibing. I'm having a great
get
time.
over it.
Yeah, but Cole,
Yes.
one very tiny thing, almost doesn't even matter, but I don't know. Bo is a girl, not a guy. I don't know.
Oh, okay. That's what I said. What the fuck are you talking about?
What? You were like, you see a small dwarven boy. He. Okay,
Yeah,
maybe
nah,
I'm.
it's
No,
maybe
I
can't.
said dwarven girl. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
It's a girl.
I think you need to get your gaslights changed.
Yeah,
I
it's
see.
a girl.
Yes, yes. I see. Okay.
Mhm.
So sorry. I'll try to gaslight better another day.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I
Next,
guess
maybe
I'll-
next time, buddy.
I guess I'll ask the room / directing at like Clayton's general direction.
Okay.
So, what time is bedtime exactly?
Right now.
Honk shoe right now.
Whenever old Gracie says it
Immediate.
is. Or whenever I
So
say
she's
it
gonna,
is.
like, come up here and tell us when bedtime is? Or something?
Bedtime's normally already started. We just stayed up a little bit late because you folk are all getting in here now. Since you're all here, I guess there's no
Oh!
reason for us to stay up.
So it's
you wanna get in
bedtime
trouble?
now. Not really. What's up with the old lady?
Well, Gracie?
She seems kind of mean. Yeah,
She's not me as long as you follow her rules.
I guess that makes sense.
Just don't disrespect her and you'll be just fine.
And what's her relationship to the Miss Maisie?
No one knows. Maisie Jean just showed up one day, started working for her.
So they're not like related?
You're asking a lot of questions for a newcomer.
I have a lot of questions.
I feel like that's the time to ask questions.
This is the time to ask questions. Well,
I don't
maybe
think
I
Clayton
asked
understands
them
when you should ask
tomorrow.
questions.
It's true.
Look, all
So
you
when is a good time to ask questions then, Clayton?
whenever I
Yes,
tell you
I-
you can. And right now,
Okay.
I'm sick of answering questions.
That sucks.
Guess I have so many more.
Hey, Boa, what time is bedtime? Like, when did that start?
You see Boa just kind of looks at you and just shrugs. She's just like, whenever Clayton says it is, whenever Gracie says it is.
Why are we listening to a 5-year-old?
Right?
Why are we listening to a child when bedtime is?
It's so true.
It's not a good idea. It's a bad system.
Okay, well, I guess I'll ask more questions tomorrow. Good night.
You see Maisie Jean does come back in and kind of just turn all the lanterns down. She kind of comes by your bed. Rosie turns your lantern down and you see it's a little paper packages suddenly on your nightstand where there once was not.
What's up with the paper packages?
Maisie Jean just kind of leans in, just kind of whispers like, "No, it can be kind of rough here. Just know that you're not alone, okay?" She kind of just ruffles her hair and steps away, and yeah.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, kid. And she just kind of lightly closes the door as the darkness sets in.
I'm gonna take my packages and put them, like, under the bed with me. Not under the bed, but, like, under the blanket.
As you hold the thing that she left, you feel it's soft and warm.
Soft and warm. I thought it was a paper package.
It's a small, like, paper wrapped thing.
Oh, I will open it.
So you
Soft,
see
small, soft, and warm. Okay.
a fresh cookie.
Aww. I'm definitely hiding this under the blankets with me.
Okay. It will no longer be fresh after a while, but yes.
I will.
Oh,
I
like
will
you're gonna.
consume
Gotcha.
it.
Gotcha.
I
Okay.
will consume it
Nah,
under the
I just
blankets.
hoard it.
No
I
one
just
will
hoard it under
know.
there.
It's your emergency cookie.
I just keep a cookie, a full
It's
cookie
my
under my bed.
emergency cookie.
Let's just see how
You
long
never
it will
know.
last.
It's for the monsters. You never know.
You never know.
It's true. I
Right.
would
Put a
befriend the
cookie under your bed for the
monsters.
monsters, and they'll eat that and serve you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
I will eat the cookie and try to be as quiet as possible so no one can hear me munching on the soft warm cookie.
Rosie, you adapt to your first night in this new home. You kind of munch on this warm cookie, kind of hear rain breathing off to your side. Just kind of, and the sound of the rest of the kids kind of slowly falling to sleep one at a time. And it maybe just sets in. This might be home for a while. For better or for worse.
I think the soft, warm cookie is gonna make Rosie cry. She's just gonna start crying and nibbling on her cookie.
This is the first time in several weeks that you've had a chance to just to not move. And I think this is the time that you start reflecting on everything that's happened.
Mm-hmm. I don't think Rosie sleeps a whole lot that night. Anytime she falls asleep, she ends up waking up with nightmares.
As you try your best to go to sleep that night, we'll pan out from here a little bit. Maybe rewind just a little bit and watch as the train pulls away from the station and rushes back out into the night. We see the lantern light, the light of the lanterns in the train kind of illuminating against the trees as it dashes across the snow-laden forest. As it does, there's a ruffling within the woods. There's a small stream. Its water is reflecting the lantern light as the train rushes by. Within this stream is a small stone staircase, like 1 or 2 steps, that seems to enter the stream and go nowhere else. As we are looking at the stairway, we see 2 figures step out from seemingly nowhere from the staircase into the woods. These figures are strange. They're incredibly tall and lanky with this preternatural grace as they step. No movement of the head, no swaying to the side. Wearing these long cloaks, hoods pulled up and their faces masked. Hands clasped beneath the sleeves that are so smooth, it almost seems like they're part of one form. And as they step out onto the snow-laden grass, a third figure steps out. A small, young, gray-skinned creature. Reese, do you want to describe what we're seeing right now?
I'll try.
Sure. Be as big as you want, given your nature, but...
I mean, basically almost exactly how you described the 2 taller figures. I'm shorter, obviously, but I appear like featureless, like almost a completely like gray, like ghostly color, with like no real facial features, but like my face is sort of always like almost warping to where like it can semi-resemble them.
Yeah. And that's the key feature of the thing that always seems to shift and change to match something else. Though these creatures wear masks, you know that is what is going on underneath those facades. You see these 2 forms discussing something. And as they talk, their voice is like a sing-song-like pattern. It's almost musical in a way, like chimes dancing in the wind. Of course, you can understand what they're saying, though. They're discussing this uncomfortable feeling that they have. You see the one on the right mentions, "It feels like something crawling in my blood. Like something trying to get out from underneath my skin." And as you hear this discussion, you have that same feeling too. This immense discomfort of existence, just being in this place that you can't describe. It's something that you've never felt before. It's like ants crawling on your skin that you can't get off right now. You see the 2 figures as they kind of notice your discomfort. They look to you as like, "Oh dear, Puka." Yeah. See the one on the left kneels down and reaches deep within the sleeve and grabs something out to give to you. What do they give you? Something from your home that they think will bring you comfort.
They hand me a pair of bagpipes.
Pair of bagpipes. It's a very
somebody-
like Santa's bag kind of situation where the bagpipe seemed much bigger than the pocket they were pulled out of, but they hold them there comfortably like it was no effort at all and pass them on to you. You see as the one kneels down before you, just handing this to you as you take it, this sense of home, of belonging that you're now holding close to you. You see the one on the right, who's still standing, kind of looks down from the forest and sees the sleepy town now covered in snow, maybe a couple 100 feet below you. And they look at you and say, "Now, Puka, this feeling that you're experiencing right now, we believe the source of it is coming from within that town somewhere. I'd like you to go in there and see what you can find. Alright? Something that you've trained for, this should be relatively easy for you to do. Just go in and see what you can find. Alright?"
All right.
I will say, by the way, the next two intros will not be as long as that one. I just had to establish a lot of stuff with Mickey's as well. So sorry you kind of got
You're good.
guinea pigged for that one,
Oh, that's
Mickey.
good. Yeah.
You're
It's
straight.
okay.
Cool.
I'm laughing.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm not crying.
You see the one who's kneeling before you. You can't see their face, but you can feel their smile as they kind of reach out and just kind of ruffle what approximates for hair on your body. This is very
Pat your
important.
head.
This is very important.
Rub my
work,
skin
Puka.
together.
Yeah. I have the utmost faith in you, alright? Everyone back home is counting on you.
Why? Why are they counting on? I don't understand.
In due time, my sweet. It'll all make sense. Go.
All right, I go.
You head off into the town. You walk down. The first building you pass is this large white building kind of set away from the town, this dirt road leading towards it. You see an older woman, a younger woman slightly behind her holding a lantern, and then 3 young kids following right behind her. As you kind of stick to the shadows, you watch them all enter this large building. Continuing further on, you make your way deeper within the town square. Yeah, is there anything in particular that you want to look for? A source of discomfort is what you were told.
Yeah. I guess is there... I would look for any building, and I guess I would feel it.
Yeah. Why don't you make a perception check for me?
Well, I cannot find it.
Very nice. Yuka, you see one building in particular kind of towards the edge of the town center. You look up, there's a sign kind of hanging on a chain that's blowing in the snowy breeze right now. That simply reads Jack's Tax. Gotcha, Mickey. Jack's Tax, like so.
I guess I'll head over to the building.
Yeah. As you walk up, kind of sticking to the shadows, you'll see a man kind of step out of the door. Kind of breathes heavily, pulls his coat around him as his breath coalesces in the fog. You see... this is what you would probably recognize as a human.
Jack himself.
You see
There
this
he is.
man as he kind of steps out onto the sort of the covered patio area of this little shop, and he pulls a pocket watch out from a pocket on his coat, and he just kind of speaks kind of quietly. "Yeah, purchase just went through. Told you we had nothing to fuss over." "What do you mean we're not moving fast enough? Things are going just fine." And he says this, he kind of cuts himself off and winces. "No, I got it. Understood. I'm on it, sir." He sighs and he puts the watch back into his coat. As he pulls this out on a 19 perception check, some kind of energy coming off of him, especially as he talks into the watch, seems to flare up that discomfort that you were feeling. That sort of like skin crawly feeling that you can't quite place. He turns and walks away down deeper into the town. What would you like to do?
I guess I'll follow him.
Sure. Yeah, you can certainly follow him. He is making his way towards what looks like a large black carriage with this very strange contraption in the front of it. Something that seems to resemble stories that you've heard of a creature called a horse. But something about this thing is different. It looks, the way it's standing is unnaturally still, almost like it's dead. Whatever brief torchlight exists in the night right now seems to be reflecting off of it. You see this man is making his way to get into the carriage. You don't necessarily know how fast the thing's going to be, but you do realize it'll probably be harder to follow him once he gets inside. Is there anything you want to try to do about this man before he gets into the carriage?
Okay.
Sure.
Just thinking, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Go for it.
So he put the watch on like the inside of his coat, right?
Yes, on one of his pockets.
I think I'll go for it. I'm going to try and snag the pocket watch.
Make a sleight of hand check. God damn. All right. You walk up to this man as he gets towards his carriage, and you know how to move faster than the wind when you need to. Something that your parents have taught you ad nauseum. You rush by, a flash in the wind. You feel yourself slightly bump into this man. Say, "Hey, watch where you..." Hell? You're already in the shadows. He looks around, seeing nothing. He gets into the carriage and closes the door, and you're holding his watch in your hand. You look down and you see this pocket watch is not made of gold, maybe not like Puko, certainly maybe like Reese would expect. Instead, it seems to be made of this strange, dark, almost fluorescent metal. It's dark black, but there's like very, very faint veins of an icy blue running through it that seems to... It almost burns you as you hold it, but burning in the way that, like when you touch dry ice burns. Like a very cold burn. And as you hold this, that sense of discomfort that you've felt is incredibly strong right now. You think this, maybe not the source of it, but it's definitely connected to whatever the source of it is. What do you do? There's not a wrong answer. Just what's the vibe?
What's the vibe? I don't have much to do with it. My parents left me. I guess I'll just hold on to it for now, no matter how uncomfortable. Well, actually, hold on. Did I see how he like talked into it? Did he like press something, or did he just start talking into it?
I think you saw there's like a little like button on the top of it, something like probably to reset the clock or something. I think you saw him click that.
Okay. Then I'll click that. I won't say anything. I'm just going to click it.
You click that, and nothing happens for the moment. Till after a while, you do hear something. A voice at the edges of your mind that you can't place physically, but that you do hear. Just laughs. You a foolish kid, ain't ya? Out here all alone, middle of the winter. Where else you got to go right now, boy?
Who are you?
Possibly a friend. Depends on you. Why don't you give me your name, boy? I should ask, by the way, would Puka go by would Puka be considered a boy, or what's the vibe with Puka? I think I've just kind of been assuming.
Yeah, I mean, I would say, I don't know.
Okay.
Assumption doesn't really matter. I basically didn't think about it at all, really.
That's okay. Just want
Almost
to make
like
sure.
no gender. I like, yeah.
No gender? Okay.
They will accept pronouns.
You could call me whatever you want, Cole.
They, them, non-binary. I'm back.
Sure.
Mhm.
All right.
It doesn't really matter. It was just, I don't know.
That's fair.
Okay.
Just want to make sure you see if you had a preference. But yeah. You hear this voice just says, well, when you find yourself nowhere else to go, why don't you give me another call, Keep an eye on you till then.
Well,
If that's it,
I guess
then...
sorry, yeah.
No, go ahead.
The only thing I can think of is I would go back to the staircase to see if, like, I have any way to come back.
Yeah. You pocket the pocket watch, rush back through the town, heading deeper and deeper into the woods, back to where you have a pretty good sense of direction. You know exactly where you're going. You make your way back to the forest, back to the creek, and there's no sign of your parents anymore. You do see that staircase leading deeper into the water, and you step on it and step through it, and all you find is more cold water. You do not cross back over. And you look around, and there are two sets of footprints, not footsteps, footprints that match the size that you're familiar with your parents having. They were here and now they're not. There's no sign of where they would have gone. Right now, it is cold. You're alone. And you don't know how to get home. What do you think Puka would do?
I'll head to the church where I saw the other kids go in.
Sure. You head over and you see they are kind of get over just as they all fall asleep. There seems to be... Actually, this is interesting. You do walk up to looking around, like looking at the windows, looking at the door. You reach out and a similar sensation touching electric wire. You feel a pain. Something sends you back. Something against this building has been warded against spirits. You cannot enter.
Well then, I guess I'll just go off into the woods.
Eventually finding some place to bed down, trying to find a way to keep warm in this cold winter night. Who knows what's going to come next? But here you are, regardless, the world of mortals. As this night comes to an end, we're going to see the sun rise and fall and rise and fall and rise again. We go through a bit of a time lapse. You recall at the start, I did say we were going to begin on the summer solstice, and I am, if nothing else, a man of my word.
Summer solstice.
We see the sun
Summer
rise on the valley. It has gone from cold and dreary to bright and beautiful and green and vibrant as the summer sets in. Today is the morning of the summer solstice. You see there are a number of banners around town bearing the symbol of Persephone that are being taken down by the local priest of this town and replaced with a symbol of Ra, the god of summer. We see townsfolk waking up, going outside, getting their shop set up for the day. We see one farm off in the distance away from town. An old orcish man sits out on the patio, strumming along a banjo as the sun rises.
It's time. Is he here?
Not quite. We're getting there. We're getting there. This is I must say that this is a different orc that we see strumming the banjo right now.
No. I just meant as the swamp man here. I need him.
Swamp
I
Man.
require him to come together with his swamp.
Swamp Man will return in Avengers Endgame. We're not there yet.
Hell yeah.
No.
Alright. Fine. I'll wait till endgame. Fuck. This sucks.
Swamp man.
Swamp man.
But we do notice, as on this much warmer day than we have been used to up until now, we see a different shop, what looks like a restaurant of some sort, some kind of old family style wooden building, patio seating kind of comfortable place. As the restaurant's beginning to open for the day, we see a different old woman, step out from behind her building, just taking out trash right now. We see her,
Aw.
and she comes to throw away some garbage. And as she does this, we see her notice a smart-looking fox sitting patiently on the dirt path next to her. It's kind of watching her curiously. The old woman just kind of laughs and, "Aw, look at you. Here for your daily breakfast already?" "All right, one sec." She steps back inside and a moment later comes out with a small napkin wrapped around some food. He sets it before the fox, who gladly takes it, clomps his mouth around it, and runs off this package off into the woods like a bolt of lightning. He runs, traipsing through the woods and the forest as the sun rises on a beautiful morning. Kind of yipping hellos to the passing critters that he sees as he runs by, not letting go of his package of biscuits. Runs deeper and deeper into the woods before coming to a lake. He gets to the lake, kind of pads in a circle in the soft dirt, soft mud. and just sits down and lets the package fall open, where we see a small pile of hot, fresh biscuits. He picks one up and kind of begins just gnawing on it a little bit. As seemingly unbeknownst to him, there is a disturbance in the water. We see two eyes appear on the surface of the water, watching the fox hungrily.
No.
Swimming closer and closer and closer, still as death. Before finally claws touch sand, and this creature lunges at the fox. A massive crocodilian, a caiman specifically, opens its mouth wide, lunging at the fox. The fox barely has time to yelp before the teeth clamp down and pinch him into the dirt, pinning him down. The fox screams and scrambles and it starts batting its paw against the creature. We're finally like, all right, I give up. God damn it, I give up. And the caiman laughs. You're getting sloppy in your old age there, Grimmer. What's up with that? We see the caiman settles down next to him, letting the fox up, and takes a couple of biscuits for herself. The fox just kind of sighs, like, breakfast is a lot more enjoyable when you're not, trying to jump scare me every day. I thought we had a good thing going here. He's like, hey, gotta keep you on your toes. You never know what's gonna happen.
This is not what I was expecting.
They sit for a moment, just kind of enjoying their breakfast before the crocodile, or the caiman, I should say, just kind of sighs. She looks at the fox and says, Did you hear the cry last night? Says, yeah, kind of hard to miss. They both sigh. Fox says, look, yeah, I know it's coming up more and more, but like it's nothing to really worry about, I don't think. It's just part of living out here. Which the caiman replies, yeah, but don't you think it means something? Just I'm just worried is all. Something doesn't feel right here. I can feel pain in the ripples of the water whenever it cries out. And Fox rolls out like, there you go, thinking it's a he again. You don't know what it is. It could just be rocks falling. It could just be wind. You don't know what it is. Just stop worrying about it so much. And she's, I worry about everything, about you, about the cry, about... Wait. Where are the kids? Ramir looks around and is like, I thought you were watching them. I was like, no, I was patrolling the water. I thought you were watching them. I was out getting breakfast. Where are they? And at this moment, we flash cut to a young boy essentially doing a superhero landing in the middle of the woods. One hand on the ground, one holding some kind of weapon in his hand as he looks up. And as he looks up, we see a young mouse in the hair as well. A small white mouse with a little red bandana. Just kind of leans down, is like, all right, Benji, just like I taught you. Now or never, let's go. Beats, can you describe the creature that this mouse is yelling at right now?
Sure.
I thought you were gonna massacre a family. Oh my god.
Yes, I'm the bad guy. No, so
it was me.
Benji is very small. He's probably about like 3'3". Very shaggy brown hair, black eyes. He's wearing like a mishmash of things that he kind of just found in the woods.
Right.
Like he has like pants and shirts and all of that, and he has like this long, very, very long like cloak that for sure does not fit him, but he thinks it looks cool, so he wears it all the time.
Nice.
A bunch of scars on his hands, and yeah, he's got this gigantic grin on his face, and he's so happy to just be out and playing.
Oh my god, he's so
Yeah.
cute.
And he goes, Isla, where am I going again?
You look forward and you see Isla has identified a deer that is currently rushing through the woods. What Isla's trying to point to you as possibly breakfast.
I sit back and watch as I'll get it.
Just go, just go. You rush
I
off.
take off and start
Yeah.
running.
Hey, can you give me an athletics check for me real quick?
Absolutely. I hope it's bad.
I got a lot of pictures to clear out real quick.
It'd be really funny. That it's not. It's pretty good.
19, very nice. You take off in a dead sprint, running after this deer, Benji. Just like total like Terminator style, like dead sprint through the woods, like ducking under branches, leaping over roots. You are a machine. I was like, there you go. I knew I'd tell you something. Knew something would have stuck. And she's just kind of pulling your hair, trying to like guide you, like dodging like trees and
Trying to
bushes and
fucking
stuff.
Ratatouille me.
Yeah. Don't tell me when you told me you wanted a mountain here that you weren't expecting it to get
No.
Ratatouille.
I fully entirely was, and I'm okay with it. I'm just pointing it out.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I unplugged my fucking headset again for a second there. I hate everything. It's fine.
A+, you did it.
Race an actual fucking caveman.
Yeah. Yeah, you rush through with Isla kind of guiding you, trying to show you where to go with the best course of action for you to take right now. I even have my notes Ratatouille style, just so you know.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect and incredible.
You see, there's a line in this forest. Consists of where you see it gets much darker. The canopy grows thicker. There's strange lights that illuminate this part of the forest. You know this to be called the Shaded Thicket. And you had promised Thela and Grimir both you and Isla did, that you would not enter the Shaded Thicket. And as you run, you see the deer is getting dangerously close to the edge of where you had promised not to go. So right before, so you go through and you see right as it's about to cross boundary, Isla pulls your hair to the side. You run and like Ninja Warrior style, leap off of a tree, get some air, and bam, crash down on top of this deer and bring it to the ground. You see its body just kind of skids right before you get to the edge of the Shaded Thicket.
Safe.
I almost got away, bro. You were getting sloppy.
I had it under control.
You sure? I
I
don't know.
I got it, didn't I?
Yeah, because I guided you to get it.
Yeah, whatever.
You go over to kind of collect this deer. You do notice one of those hanging lights in the woods. They seem to flicker in and out, just kind of flowing with the breeze. You know, this is just kind of what they always do. One light is not moving. Or I should say it is swaying. It is not flickering in and out. It seems to be staying in one place. And underneath this light, you see two more yellow orbs watching you from the shadows. Seems as though by rolling very high on your roll, you've denied prey to some other predator.
Benji doesn't say anything. He just kind of like grabs the deer and just starts walking, like not breaking eye contact with this.
Yeah.
And just sort of like slowly backing up into the thicket.
It doesn't break eye contact with you either. Until eventually you're out of sight. That swaying, glowing orange light flickers out. But you got food. You did it.
Time to bring this back to Mom and Pa, huh?
Yeah, no, that sounds good. Let's go. Fast, please.
Yeah, I'll go as fast as I can. I'm holding the whole deer.
Go faster. I trained you better than that.
All right, fine.
You guys
take off.
You guys rush back through the woods, to the edge of the lake. I should say, I had the name for it. Hold on, there's a name for this lake. Do you remember everything I write down, please?
I think I do.
Fossil Bed Lake. You return to the edge of Fossil Bed Lake, where you see, you know where the sort of den that has been carved out in the soft dirt on the beach of this lake. Where you see Thala and Grimir kind of just resting at the side, or where they were resting, now looking around, like calling out, Benji, Isla, where are you guys?
Breakfast, and I'm dragging a whole deer behind me.
You see the fox, Grimir looks like, oh, thank everything, and he rushes over, like, where the hell will you two go?
The woods?
What? Hey. You didn't go to the shaded thicket now, did you?
No.
You see Thala reaches out of the water and lands right before he's like, you're not lying to us now, are you, boy?
No.
All right, good. Well, come on in. Let's get some breakfast.
Yay!
Yeah, you all bring the deer inside. You see, you at this point, at the ripe young age of whatever age you are, you've learned how to kind of doctor your own deer at this point, because they don't really need their food cooked. You do.
I think he's like 5.
Yeah. So you kind of get to work doctoring the deer. You get some nice venison biscuit sandwiches for breakfast. And you just kind of have a nice family breakfast with your animal family.
Ooh, biscuits.
Yeah, that old Kaja's, she's throwing them out for basically free every morning. I don't know why she keeps giving them to me, but I'm not complaining.
We should thank her sometime. Maybe I should bring her some of this.
Hey, you caught that deer with your own bare hands. You don't need to give that to anyone else you don't want to.
That's true. You're right.
You see Angrimir kind of, as he's nibbling into his meal, just looks at you and says, just so you know, thank you for not breaking your promise going into the shaded thicket, but I mean, he kind of lowers his voice to whisper, let's be real, if you probably could have gotten away with it, I don't know if we would have even known. Which they said, Grimir, we are trying to teach them proper lessons right now. What's the purpose of all this? We said, hey. Yeah.
I like whisper to back to Grimir. I'm like, well, I didn't go in, but I did get pretty close.
And Taylor's like, you got, how close is pretty close? To which Grimir says, hey, no, hey, he didn't go in.
They didn't go in.
They didn't go in. The promise was, actually, you know what? We got to talk about this, Thala. You know what? You remember what the promise was? I remember exactly what you said, and he starts talking this mocking voice where, if I find out you went into the shaded thicket, I'll be very upset. You better promise me. You worded that, if I find out. Them going to the shaded thicket doesn't break your promise. Just says you better not find out about it. And
I'm very good at telling the truth and nothing but.
Thala looks like she's about to have a fucking aneurysm.
It's fine. I had Isla with me. It wasn't like she was gonna let me anyway.
Yeah, I'll beat up anyone who tries to worry us. Don't worry about him, Ma.
See?
What am I gonna do with you kids? You guys sit here having this conversation. You see, you're just kind of chilling out, having like a nice little family breakfast together. Before suddenly, Benji, you hear a scream. What sounds like a person. not an animal, a person.
I immediately shoot up and look around to try and like figure out where the sound was coming from.
Deep. You get the sense of deeper within the woods.
I'm just gonna start. I'm gonna take off.
As you do, though, you're able to kind of go back to the little place in your den that you kind of use as a room. Just kind of, grabbing your supplies before you take off. There is one object in that room that your family found you with as a young kid. What object is it?
That's a great question.
Mm-hmm.
What was I found with? What would I been found with? If I was found with anything, it would probably be like a really You know what?
What's up?
I'm gonna say it's an axe.
An axe. Okay.
I'm gonna say it's like a really shoddy wood splitting axe that he got left with.
Okay.
It's like rusted. It's got like the wood itself is like splintering. The shaft is kind of like split where it meets the head and all that. But he was found with it, and he just kind of keeps it around.
Just for the record, not to say that you're not allowed to do that. I just want to make you guys don't have to do anything. It doesn't have to be something that's on your sheet. It can be literally anything.
Yeah.
I don't want you guys to feel like you're limited by that.
I feel I just feel like it makes sense.
Okay, that's totally fine. I just want to make sure y'all knew that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, an old shoddy axe that was old and shoddy when they found it, and it's been a few years since then, so it's kind of deteriorated a little bit more.
It's looked a little bit better than that when I was found.
Yeah, but it's still yours. It's the only clue as to where you came from was that axe. That axe.
That axe.
You see, as you gather up your supplies, Isla jumps in here like, "We'll be right back, Mom, Pa. Let's go." And she climbs in.
Hero is needed, and I start running out.
You hear Grimir laughs as Thala just swears up a storm as you rush off into the woods. I'm gonna say let's take a short break there, because Charlotte is giving me the bathroom eyes, so I'm gonna go let her out real quick.
Not the bathroom eyes.
Yeah.
I hate it when you give me the bathroom.
The bathroom eyes is so much worse than anything else.
Alright. We'll be right back.
Although I guess it'd be weirder if Charlotte gave him bedroom eyes.
I would be way more
I'm leaving.
immensely more concerned. There would be less joking. Oh no, not the bathroom eyes, and more be like, it'd be a full different tone.
It would. Oh
This is fun. This is good.
my god.
Now we're here, you know.
Now we're
I don't know why that was so funny. Now we're here.
And now we're here.
Now we're here.
because we haven't played in a while. Well, I guess you guys
Now
played
we're-
or last week, Tuesday, right?
Mhm.
It was like witnessing Beats play.
Honestly, it kind of was. Yeah.
That
Not to
sounds
knock anything. It's
very
just that's
fun.
just how it went.
Yeah.
It was fun. I thought.
It was fun. I had a good
I would hope you thought that, Beats.
No, I hated it actually.
I hated every moment of it.
I hated
Never
every
wanted to be the
single second. of it.
Champion.
It's like just let me get there already. I don't want to fucking play the game. Insane behavior.
Insane behavior.
No, we're here. We did it. We're here. We made it. We're shattering the veil. Woo! Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah! Yippee!
Woohoo!
This is fun. I'm glad Benji can make this. I'm so glad Benji can make this. He's fine.
Benji's not what I was he is what I was anticipating. What I was not anticipating is the furry family.
What do you
with
mean?
the
Furry
addition
family.
of
I
the
was really not
crocodile.
expecting that. Yeah, I was not ready for
What are you talking
the
about?
woodland critters to be taken care of.
What do you mean?
Can he speak woodland critter?
I mean, he's talking to him, and he understands him.
It's
I'm gonna
true.
talk to
How
him.
are you doing that?
No,
Understandable. Fair
Maybe they just
and
speak
understandable.
common.
they're just talking to me, dude. I don't know, but he's
Maybe
always been
not.
able to do it.
Good for him, I'm happy for him.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine it'd be a lot.
Woodland animals?
I don't know. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, maybe you should try it out.
Maybe I should. Yeah.
I think so. I think it'll be a fun experiment. I love my woodland family.
They're very cute.
They
Mhm.
are cute. Okay. Customer message. Job done for now.
Oh,
Nice. Hell yeah.
Mhm.
Multitasking, getting business done and playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Hell yeah. We'll see. I reached out to this person that left a message at the salon, and she was looking for like a curly haircut, and I don't know if it's her daughter or her that wants like a peekaboo like bleaching underneath her hair, but
No.
we'll see. I reached out.
back.
Hello.
Reach out to Host.
Possibly a client. Yeah. We'll see. I have to keep an eyeball on it and see if she responds.
Understandable.
Mhm.
Is everyone back from break?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a short break. Yeah. All right.
I don't think
Or we didn't leave.
anyone
Am
else
I the
got
only
a-
one that? Yo. Okay.
What?
If
I went to
locked
the
in.
bathroom earlier before I got dinner. So
anyone has to go to the
like-
bathroom before we end the session, I'm killing your character.
I'm
I'm making
locked
sure
in,
I
bro.
go to the bathroom.
All right. Well, bye, Puka.
Rip Puka, never to be
Just
seen
kidding.
again.
I'm going to the bathroom right now.
Right the fuck now.
Roll a new character. Bum bum bum.
Oh my god.
So my character starts at level 1 with the Holy Avenger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Wait.
My character starts at level 1, but I'm actually a level 20 paladin. Is that okay?
Funnily enough,
A
no.
level 20 paladin in disguise.
Oh. Well, why not?
Did you see what Flint said in the chat?
No.
Benji is just a secret Disney princess. And it's true.
I want much more than this provincial life.
Mom.
There you go. All right. Oh. Let us continue then. So we flash back now to St. Gracie's orphanage. Rosie,
Yeah.
you've been there for about 6 months now.
Okay.
The morning sun comes up. It is the start of summer vacation. Or summer vacation. It's summer season, I should say. What does the typical morning look like for Rosie now that she's had time to kind of establish herself here?
I think Rosie will probably get up rather early.
Right.
She'll probably be an early riser and also a night owl at the same time. She just barely
She just doesn't sleep.
basically.
Okay, I see where the
She just
inspiration is.
doesn't sleep. It's me, thanks. But she probably rises early and like starts gathering up her stuff that she'll need for the morning before everyone kind of wakes up. You know, get all of her clothes piled together and sneak off to another room and get changed and brush her teeth and sneak
sure,
back
for sure.
in.
All
No
right.
one really sees her like before she's ready for people to see her, you know?
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It's more like a I don't want to talk to you, I don't want to see you, I don't want you to do anything or exist until I'm ready.
Fair enough. Yeah, you enter the orphanage back into the orphanage bedroom that morning, all gussied up and ready for the day, like before the sun even rises.
Yep, I got my little bow in place, and I got all my floofy layers and my little dress on.
Yeah. So you wake up.
Pulled up.
Very nice. You wake up. Kind of before all the other kids wake up. You see Block and the Knoll kid, who you've come to know is named Scratch, have kind of formed a rather inseparable bond. They sleep next to each other. Scratch doesn't talk very much. He just kind of but he seems very, very keen on listening to everything Block has to say.
That's so cute.
Block's nervousness has kind of waned over the couple of months, but he still is very obsessed with trains. Sometimes he'll talk about like different flowers or bugs that he saw. He'll talk about like harvest cycles for plants. Talk about like the different miners he sees coming in and out of town. About how they always seem little.
I love his little neurodivergent brain. It's wonderful.
Just kind of was like, have you ever noticed how the miners seem like a little bit like maybe 2% more dead every time they come back from working all day?
This little spicy brain man, I love him.
Yeah, you see Boa, the dwarf girl, kind of Boa's taken a bit more of a liking to you as time has come on. Like she's kind of she likes to listen to what you have to say. She's appreciated the gestures of just kind of trying to meet and stuff. Seems very, very scared of the three hooligans of Clayton, Dawn, and Zane.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Rain has not changed much. You, in all this time, you have still never heard her utter a single word. But she does not.
Baby.
She does not rebuff your company either.
Understandable.
The doors open and old Gracie comes in. It's like, well, good morning, Rosie. Good to see that you're up and at 'em, as always. Everyone else, come on. Down the garden in 5 minutes. We're gonna get to work.
So we garden.
You do whatever Gracie wants you to do. You garden, you cook, you clean, you pick up trash around town, you go like sweep people's porches, you brush animals.
So it's just volunteering. We do all kinds of things.
It's volunteering without the volunteering.
It's obligatory. Obligatory?
Let me put it like this.
Sorry.
Let me put it like
obligatory volunteering.
You can choose not to do what she says, and she can choose not to give you dinner.
It's true. And there have probably been several nights that has happened to Rosie.
Oh yeah, for
She's
sure.
like, I'm tired. I don't want to do that right now. It's like, all right. It's like, okay, I won't do that again. That was a bad idea.
Yeah.
If I'm not going to do what if I'm not going to do what I'm supposed to do, then I need to at least be quiet about it.
You started to get the sense this was her goal of, I don't want you to argue back. I don't want you to. I basically just want you to do what I say I'm going to do. What I tell you to do. It's just kind of what it boils down to in the end.
Yeah. Makes sense.
But yeah, you guys all gather up and head out to the garden. Just do some little weeding, some little pruning as the summer comes in. You're getting some summer flowers planted, some summer crops sown in the nearby garden. What kind of work ethic does Rosie go into this with?
I think it depends on the job. Rosie kind of likes gardening, because her mom gardened a lot when she was young. So she kind of like, it reminds her of her mom.
Fair.
I heard hay.
No, that was the only other dogs. Sorry.
Oh, understandable. So, but then like picking up trash, it's more of like a, oh my god,
For sure.
kind of dragging her feet more, but she'll still do it. It's just slower.
Understandable.
But gardening is one of the better chores that she usually has, and she actually enjoys it. Secretly, she'd never tell Madame Gracie, but
Yeah, for sure.
she enjoys it.
So yeah, you guys go out into the garden and just do some work for a while. You see you just planting some melons, some flowers, just kind of simple things. And for sure you're able to just kind of turn your brain off, tune out Gracie's kind of droning and general bitchiness. As you're working in the garden, you do see you have a Rain kind of working to one side of you. Just kind of same mindset as you. Like, she does not seem like she's enjoying a lot of stuff to do, but she seems to really enjoy gardening. Just the gentle nature of it.
Nature people, yeah.
And Boa is kind of with you as well. Sometimes you wonder if it's less that she enjoys your company and more that she prefers your company over the others.
And honestly, I enjoy having her company.
I
I feel like we're like a little troop here. We've got Block and Rain and Boa and Scratch. I feel like we're like a little troop. And then there's those assholes over there.
Numbers wise, you outnumber them. You can beat them up.
That's fucking right, we do.
Numbers wise, you do, but there have been a number of confrontations in the past where Block and Boa in particular have no desire to fight back. Scratch will only fight back if Block is threatened.
Fair.
You don't know what exactly happened with Rain. You saw Clayton chase Rain around a corner one day. Only once. He seems to avert Rain's gaze ever since. You don't know what happened. Rain will not tell you, and Clayton will certainly not tell you.
Rain beat his ass.
Probably.
Rain beat his ass.
I'm so excited for Rain. Good job, girl. You go, bestie.
But you notice as you're all kind of guarding there one day, Boa is just kind of keeping her head down, just kind of keeping her head buried in two laps. And you look over and you see the other three, Clayton, Don, and Zane. Clayton's a little troop. They're not doing a good job at all. They're laughing and just joking around. Or at least Clayton and Don are. Zane is just kind of standing there, kind of stoically. They don't really seem super interested in the jokes that they're making, but they're also just kind of hanging out for the company. You see Clayton kind of whispers, hey, watch this. He kind of digs into this. Like, they're doing a horrible job. It's not even. The dirt is just all sorts of fucked up.
No.
He looks over and he sees Boa trying to just kind of avert her gaze a bit. Clayton picks up a big old wet handful of dirt and flings it at Boa.
What an asshole!
Boa yelps as it hits her and is like, "Oh, hey!" What? And Clayton and Dawn kind of laugh. Hey, looks like you missed a spot, Boa. You got some more work to do. And Boa just had it with you, Clayton. And she rushes him, reaches down, like pulls out a clod of dirt, and flings it at him hard, not seeming to realize that she accidentally picked up a pretty sizable rock.
Oh shit.
That
Oh no.
clocks him in the head.
Yes. Murder.
No, she's gonna get in so much trouble.
Murder.
You watch blood start running down Clayton's face. Everyone freezes for a moment. That was, that was an accident. Boa is mortified. And Clayton just starts sobbing.
What
Loud.
a baby.
Miss Gracie! Miss Gracie! And Gracie rushes over, sees the blood on Clayton's face, Boa hit me. She tried to kill me. And Boa's like, what? No, it was he like trying to say, like, oh, he threw it at me first. It was an accident. All these different things, but nothing is coming out. She's just stumbling over her words, like, young lady, I don't know what to do about you anymore. And she rushes over and just grabs Boa by the ear and yoinks her off and just drags her off. I don't know what other punishment I can do to make you learn your lesson, but I am so sick of dealing with you all the time.
Wait, Madam Gracie?
You speak one more goddamn word, Rosie, and I swear to God, you're gonna be next.
But it wasn't her fault.
Messed up.
Whose
my
fault
God.
was it then?
Technically speaking, Clayton started it.
Sweet little Clayton started a fight. You really expect me to believe that?
Sweet little Clay.
Why do you think Boa's covered in mud?
Because she's a filthy young girl who loves playing in the dirt. What else do you think?
That Clayton started and threw a ball of mud at her?
All right. And she walks over to you and reaches out to grab you as well.
Wait, don't touch me!
You fighting back?
Yeah!
Okay. Make an acrobatics check.
Fuck. Acrobatics. You said acrobatics?
Yeah.
Acrobatics. Fuck!
You try to duck around her, but she grabs you by the ear hard. It hurts. You feel her nail like kind of digging into your ear. She grabs you.
It's not my fair. My ear is a bigger target.
I am sick and tired of your disrespect, young lady. After everything we've done for you, we gave you a bed, we gave you a roof to sleep under, we gave you food, and this is the kind of respect you show all of us? What kind of mongrels raised you?
What kind of mongrels raised me?
Certainly wasn't no God-fearing, kind people, was it? I'll teach you some respect.
Oh, it certainly was. Maybe you should have had nicer parents. And maybe you wouldn't have turned out like this.
As you're having this conversation, just yelling at her, you notice she's not paying attention to Boa right now.
I'm gonna kind of like see if I can kind of wave her away without
Yeah.
without Gracie noticing.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Run, Boa, run!
Oh.
Fuck
Okay.
yeah! Run,
Nice.
Boa, run!
Boa, run. Boa, sprint.
Boa, tears in her eyes, looks at you and smiles, and turns and sprints off into the woods.
Yeah, Boa!
It's a few more moments of Gracie reprimanding you before she turns and was like, hey, Boa, you get back here! She lets you go and runs off like, hey! And as she's running, she's like, guards, we gotta run her! See some of the town's guard like start rushing after Boa. What do you do?
I'm gonna go after her too,
Okay, you all rush off.
but like not in the same direction as Gracie and the guards. Like I want to duck off into the trees and like stay out of their sight.
For sure. Easily done. They're much more focused on Boa right now than they are you. You run off into the woods. Hey, Puka, what have you been up to these last few months?
It's living, man.
Yeah?
He's having a great life.
I'm out here in the forest. Nothing to my name but my bagpipes and that locket.
Very nice.
Stopwatch.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would say I've gotten quite good at it. Maybe I tried to go into town once in my, current form, and I was chased away as a monster, so I haven't gone back in since.
For sure.
Aw.
Or gone back in openly.
Yeah. You were sitting there, kind of by that same stream that you entered in to begin with the same stone step. The calendar of the mortal world isn't a particular interest to you, but you can feel the veil is weaker today. you know what today is. Today is the solstice, where the two worlds are much, much closer to each other than they are normally. I don't know how often you would have tried to get back home, but no matter what you've tried, nothing seems to have worked. You have not been able to find your way back.
Okay. I would say, like, I tried maybe a few times in the first couple months, and then, like, it kept not working, so I eventually stopped less and less.
Sure. Well, you are standing there on this beautiful morning, kind of just playing with your bagpipes, and you hear the sound of running footsteps. Near the clearing that you're in, you see a young dwarven girl rush into the clearing, breathless, covered in like little scrapes and nicks from running through the woods, mud and dirt on her face, tears running down her eyes. She's not looking in good shape right now, completely out of breath. She just sits on a stump and starts crying.
Oh,
Not too far from you.
Boa, baby.
I'll approach her. Maybe saying out of sight, like, so she can't really see me, but, like, I'll say, hey, how are you? Who are you?
Clayton, is that you? You're not funny.
I don't know the Clayton.
Who are you?
My name's Puka. And you are?
I'm Boa.
It's nice to meet you, Boa. Why are you running away?
I don't know where home is anymore. Scared. I don't know why these things keep happening to me. I just want to go home. I just want to go home. I don't know where home is anymore.
I might know how to get you home. If you're willing to try something.
What do you have in mind?
I point over to the stairs and I say, you see those stairs over there?
Have you revealed yourself to her at this point?
I'm still hidden behind a rock at the moment.
So it's just like so she just sees.
Just an arm and a finger.
Yeah,
I didn't think about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
I have a stick with me, I guess.
Okay, fair.
You point with something.
The rock is pointing with a stick.
Mm-hmm.
A rock. She sees the stick coming out from the shade. And she just kind of like, what are you?
Oh well. I'll step out now.
She falls off the stumps like at the side. She's like, you're a spirit.
And you're a dwarf.
Yeah.
Now that we've exchanged what we are, go on the fucking stairs.
Get the fuck out of here already.
Get the fuck over here.
Robbery.
Ancient reference. I don't know if anyone's gonna get that one. Anyway, why do you want to help me? Gracie says all the spirits want to do is just eat us all and leave our bones for the critters. You gonna eat me?
Well, I don't know. I do not want to eat you, Boa. Don't worry. I don't know who this Gracie is, but it sounds like she doesn't talk to a lot of spirits. I'm assuming.
She says they're evil.
Well, do I look evil?
I mean, a little bit.
It's a
Well,
loaded question.
You don't really have a face.
Hey, man.
Okay.
You kind of set yourself up for that one, dog.
I know. I set
Let's
myself
cancel
up.
that 6-year-old dwarf girl right the fuck now.
You can get away with saying that to me, huh?
How dare you?
You know what? I'm gonna throw you down these stairs.
Damn.
Climb them so you can fall.
Icarus.
Why do we fall, Master Boa? So we can get back up again.
So we can get back up again. I get knocked down, but I get up again.
Yeah, Puka just starts playing tub thumping on his bagpipes.
Yeah. This is the night away.
Puka boy. Anyway, where the fuck were we?
It's an incredible question.
Less.
No, I was getting my feelings. hurt by
Boa, get down the
small dwarf.
stairs.
Yeah, Boa's going up the stairs and then falling down.
Going up the stairs.
maybe.
Is the stairs going down or up? We
The
don't
stairs
know.
are going
Oh,
down.
that's a great question.
The stairs are going down into the water. It's like I had a reference picture for this that inspired this. If I find it, I'll post it. But it's just like just like one or two steps that just kind of lead into nothing.
Okay.
Oh,
I
that's
was
a
okay.
lot less detrimental than I was imagining.
Yeah.
What I was imagining didn't make any sense.
Mine were stairs up into nothing, and that she was gonna climb and then fall down. So like,
That's awesome.
Understandable.
Hmm.
Yeah, so she just kind of like, why do you want to help me?
I don't. I can't really say why. I don't know. Just looking at you doesn't make me really feel good. I'd like to help you if I could.
Okay. Well, thank you, Puka. Yeah, sure. Well, anywhere's better than here right now. Where's home?
Where's home? Follow me. Lead her to the staircase.
She follows.
the staircase that just goes into the water.
Yeah.
2 steps.
This feels so sketchy.
She is talking to
Here,
a
follow
weird,
me
like,
to my home. It's underwater. It's fine. You'll be able to survive. It's
Yeah,
fine.
you'll be fine. You'll be happy there.
You need
Just
these
stay in the
back-
glug 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 glug.
Yeah, it's fine.
She doesn't actually go to the Fey world. She drowns.
Yeah. It's okay. Fine. Everything's fine.
It's fine.
Everything's fine.
Everything is
Glug
awesome.
glug glug glug. Everything's awesome.
Yeah, she just kind of looks at the stairs like, where does this go?
We'll take you to. Well, not here. It will take you to my home, I believe.
Okay.
All you have to do is go down these steps, and you'll be where I came from.
And if I want to come back, I can just turn around.
Yes.
You're outright lying to this child.
I am not. I don't know.
I'm not. I don't know.
To be fair, he doesn't know. That is true.
This
That's true.
to give some context for this moment. This is normally where I would ask for a deception check. I think you notice at this point, this girl wants to believe you so bad. She will
That
just.
makes it so much worse.
That makes it all the easier.
Boa. It's true.
All right.
Oh,
Hey,
before you go,
yeah.
I'll hand her the bagpipes.
Okay.
Take these. Should Good luck.
I don't know how to play these.
It's okay. I don't either.
All right. Hey, she kind of takes the bagpipes, just kind of holding them awkwardly in her arms. If you see Rosie, can you tell her I'm sorry?
I can do that for you, Boa.
Thank you. Takes a deep, steadying breath, and she walks forward, down one step, down the second, steps forward off into the water. It's like she was never there.
well, now that she's gone, I will transform.
And we see Puka adopt the form of Boa.
Puka.
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 Puka. Puka.
Puka, as you adopt this new form, you hear footsteps in the distance. Something crashing through the underbrush.
Mickey's dying.
And you
Mickey's dying at Puka.
and you see a large young boy crashes through the bush. Kind of
Would you look at it?
light blue fur, blood running down the side of his face, rage in his eyes. Like, there you are, you little punk. Well, you thought you could just embarrass me like that and get away with it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I did.
Yeah, I did.
So what, huh? So what? You.
Oh.
Wait, this is blue skin. I
Clayton.
thought you said blue
Yeah.
hair.
Blue fur.
Blue
This
fur.
is Clayton. Oh, okay.
Clayton.
Okay.
You see, he kind of cracks his knuckles like, I've been waiting for this for a long time. Rosie Rain ain't here to save you now, you little freak. He rushes at you, fist raised, before he just stops. Looks off into the woods behind you and freezes. What's that?
Great question.
Yeah, what
That
is
a
it?
great question.
You turn around and a 15-foot tall, black as night wolf is standing right behind you.
God damn.
Oh.
Eyes glowing gold. You see a light drifts behind him. You notice there are lights hanging off of this form, and its tail ends in a massive lantern.
Ooh.
That's not normal.
That's sick. It's dope as hell.
Damn, yeah.
Clayton screams.
What a fucking baby.
A
you
piercing
wouldn't?
cry that
You.
I'm a
damages
grown
your
adult and I
eardrums.
would scream.
That's not the point. He's still a baby.
No, I fully agree.
I did. Puka, you know this is a wolf. You also know for sure this is some kind of spirit. This is not a natural beast. Its eyes glow with this predatorial frenzy as it kind of stalks closer to both of you, and Clayton just yells, "Take her!" and said, "I didn't do shit. Just take her!" And he runs off into the woods, leaving you alone with this giant wolf.
The best way to describe like a child.
Yeah.
What a bitch, yeah. It's a
As
great
this-
way to describe a child. That's how I describe every child, actually.
As this wolf stalks closer to you, Benji, you are running with Isla in your hair towards the sound of the scream that you heard. And you see a massive black wolf, lights hanging off it, the same lights that resemble the South Thicket Woods, stalking this young dwarven girl.
Is this in the shade?
This is right on the edge of it. This creek is this creek is the dividing line.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I run at it.
You see it lunges for the dwarf girl. Fangs claws out, going for the kill. What do you do?
I try to get in between the dwarf girl and the creature, and I put like, you would, Benji is carrying the axe, and you would assume he would swing it like a weapon to like hit it,
Yeah.
but instead he just holds up the haft of it like it's kind of a shield and just tries to like jam it in between its mouth.
Yeah. You rush through. Puka, you see out of nowhere this young orcish boy dashes out, stands between you and this massive monster, sticks an
They're
axe.
probably the same height as as Bo is right now.
Okay, fair. Sticks this axe handle into the mouth of this wolf as it clamps down. Colosso coming forward, swipe out, dig a deep gash across Benji's face in a diagonal pattern. Blood goes flying. Wolf snarls, throws the axe from its mouth, and looks at you. Benji, rear to strike again. What do you do?
I stand stalwartly in front of this thing. I like hold my arms out and I just go, "You ain't eating today, boy."
I grab Benji and dive backwards towards the river.
Yeah. You feel as you're standing there trying to square up to this wolf, this dwarf girl wraps her arms around you, and yanks you backwards towards the water.
Can I try to?
Yeah, let's do a grapple check. Can I have
Hey.
can I have Puka make an acrobatics check and Benji make an athletics check?
Okay. Well, yeah, you grabbed me.
Okay.
Nice.
I simply was expecting not to be grabbed. I simply wasn't expecting it.
You know,
No
it
one
makes
expected.
sense.
I think it makes sense.
You were ready
Yeah,
to die.
Puka grabs you, flings back towards the water. The wolf lunges for you both again, but sees sort of like stalwartness of Benji, just feeling like your aura, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
And then makes eye contact with Puka. Puka, you get this thing senses your fear, but also senses something deeper about you. And you see this creature feel something. You're not sure what. But you see a predator hesitate.
Able to make an insight check to maybe understand why?
Yeah, go for it. 15. You know something about spirits. Spirits don't necessarily eat food. They don't necessarily have to eat food like regular people do. Sometimes they do. Like you as a spirit still need to eat. Sometimes they feed on things that are more esoteric. This wolf thing that you're seeing right now, you get the sense something about its nature indicates that it hunts and it sustains itself on fear. And it is not sensing fear from this young boy.
Yeah, I'm staring it directly in the fucking. I might have fallen back into the water.
Yeah.
If you look at Benji, there's blood running down his face, and he is just locked on, staring this thing in the eye.
A hero.
And you see it looks at you, Puka, and I think you see it's not looking at you directly.
Looking through me.
It's looking at something in your pocket.
Fucking hell, of course. It's mine.
And this thing slowly backs away.
It's mine.
Before
I stole it.
Before dashing off into the
You have
woods.
a pocket watch in your pocket, or are you just happy to see?
It is a pocket watch. I'm not happy to see you.
I actually hate you. I actually dislike you very much. It is for sure a pocket watch.
So Puka and Benji, you see this massive creature has left.
You go on, get. And then
thank you.
Benji turns and like just holds his hand out to help you up and just goes, "Are you alright?"
I do not grab his hand. I am, thanks.
Huh, yeah, sure, no problem. Where you come from, anyway?
I think it came from. I just kind of point in that direction.
All right, want me to help walk you back?
Yeah, I thank you.
Neither of you know where to go.
No, for sure not. No, absolutely not. And I go, all right. And Benji
Fantastic.
pops out his chest and he just starts walking in the direction that you pointed in.
I just follow.
This precious baby. Oh
You
my
go in the
God,
direction I
you're
pointed in, towards the wolf.
Did you point towards the wolf?
Yeah, you asked where I thought where the wolf came from, and I pointed.
No, I
pointed
asked
in
where
that
you
direction
came
and went,
from.
Oh, I misunderstood the question. We're doomed. Oh god.
Well,
It's
no,
over.
if it's into the, I'm sorry, what was it? Was like shade thicket? Is that what it was?
The shaded thicket.
Yeah, if you pointed into the shaded thicket, I'd be like, we will go around. Like I'm.
That was where I pointed. Yes.
All right, yeah.
Um,
Also, when I got pulled into the water, did I get pulled into the part of the whole creek is dividing the shaded thicket?
if you're talking
the
semantics,
part
I
of the
think
creek?
when you get to the shore on the other side would be considered being within the shaded thicket.
Sick.
You're
yeah,
safe.
awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck
Awesome.
yeah.
Sick. Safe yet again. Benji does say that again to himself after like looking and being like, safe yet again.
Yeah.
You kind of feel Isla crawling in your hair. It kind of comes down. It's like, we've got to talk about your definition of safe. You almost got yourself killed. And me too, by the way. I'm still here.
Yeah, well, you could have gone out.
And what? Against a shadow light wolf?
Sure, but you could have gone, I don't know, Ma, Pa. I'd be able to hold out for a little bit.
Puka, you see a little white mouse kind of whispering into Benji's ear as they seem to be arguing.
I'm assuming I don't understand.
Or do you?
Hey Beats, do they understand Isla?
I'd say no.
Yeah, you don't understand.
Okay. Yeah.
Just a little mouse squeaking.
I have seen Stranger. I'll just ask, oh, who's this? Sorry,
Oh,
hold
it's
on.
my sister.
Who's this? Oh, your sister? It's nice to meet you.
Yep.
What's her name? I can't do a country.
Oh, this is Isla. All right, you simply don't have to. I don't think Boa had one.
I was trying. Well, I thought she did.
She kind of did.
Whatever.
Bo had
She kind of
like
did, and I was
little-
trying to
a little
replicate
bit.
it.
a slight
Tiny
accent,
little bit.
but like a little meek-ish by the sounds
I
of
can't
it.
do it without just sounding like a rootin' tootin' cowboy.
That's a vibe. That's a vibe.
That's a vibe. I like it.
All right.
Oh yeah, this is Isla. Can you not hear?
I can hear her, but
Oh,
I don't think I
well,
can
why'd
hear
you
her
ask me
like
what
you
the name
do.
was?
Isla.
What?
Isla kind of whispers in the ear, like, "What's this area girl trying to say to me? I can't understand her."
Oh.
Oh,
She's saying hi, Isla.
Oh, hi. You just hear.
She says hi.
Well, thank her. Thank her very much.
As you guys are having this conversation, you hear more footsteps in the underbrush. Rosie, you have finally caught up to Boa, and you see her standing with this strange orcish boy with blood just gushing down his face.
Forgot about that.
Mind you,
like-
Benji is not wincing. He is not crying. He's completely normal.
he's vibing.
He's vibing out.
I think the worst part is I could really help you.
burst
Yeah, well.
through the trees and just see Boa and she's like, hands on knees. Okay. Thank God. Okay. Boa, are you okay?
Yes.
It's a friend of
That
yours?
was a really long pause. Who
Yeah,
are you? Are you okay?
This is my friend.
Oh, you're
I
asking
didn't
me?
catch you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Why?
You're bleeding all over the ground.
Oh, suppose I am.
Do you need a band-aid? First aid?
A what? What?
Medical attention?
A what?
Healing? Do you need
Isla,
help?
Isla, help me. Isla, I don't know what you're saying.
I think
Who's Bella?
I think she's asking if you want. No, I heard some people talking about this before. Something called lemonade.
Quick, she's looking at us.
Lemonade.
Oh,
I'm slowly approaching as
That's
I've
that-
been talking and asking questions.
that's that drink thing, right?
The what?
I would love some lemonade. Thank you.
How is that helpful?
Yeah, is that not what you were asking me?
No?
I
Benji's
think she
sweating.
was asking you if, she was asking if you want she was asking if she could help make your wound feel better, not hurt as much.
Oh,
Yeah.
why don't you
What
just say
was
that?
it? I did!
I
What do
mean,
you mean?
normally my scrapes and all that just kind of heal on their own, but if you got a way to make it happen faster, that'd be mighty kind of you.
Okay, I don't have anything with me, but I've got some back at the orphanage.
Oh, is
I
that
have
what-
something with me.
Is that where Boa from?
Yeah?
Well, I
Oh,
did
what
promise
is he
to.
talking about?
I did promise to walk her home, so yeah, I'll go.
Okay.
Nothing to refute.
Hold on,
Yeah,
I
both of
didn't-
us simply stand there and wait for
Lead
Rosie
the
to
way.
come walking back.
Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. I have to take my cough medicine.
Mhm.
All right. In that time, if I could, I do think I could probably try to help Benji.
Okay.
Like, I don't know, herbalist kind of way, you know. I've been in the area for a while. I know what plants can help and what can't, and I've been patching myself up from any scrapes I get.
Sure. Make a nature check. I'll say with advantage if using your herbalist kit.
Oh no. Okay. Oh sweet.
Hey,
It's pretty
that's
good.
pretty good. Even with the
Yeah,
minus
that's pretty
two.
God for that advantage.
Oh
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, so Puka, you kind of just are able to gather up some herbs and make a little bit of a salve out of it and just kind of stop the bleeding if nothing else. The wound is still open. You don't have any like suturing tools right now, but you kind of are able to stop the bleeding, maybe make sure it doesn't get infected or anything.
Yeah.
Still very open wounds though.
Mhm.
We're just trying our
Oh.
best with
Yeah.
what
Oh,
we
that's
have.
very nice.
Oh yeah, it's no big.
I normally just pack dirt and do it.
I
That is
Don't think
so
I could
bad
recommend
for
that.
you.
It's worked every other time.
Imagine
you know
all
what?
the infections.
maybe I should
It
try
what-
packing
the
dirt
what?
into mine.
Maybe you should.
Maybe I should.
Yeah.
No. Boa, come here. Let me look you over. Are you sure you're good? You don't have any bumps, scrapes, bruises?
Benji's the one that's hurt.
Yeah, no, I made sure that I at least I don't know what they were doing here, but one of those shadow light wolves came at them, and those things are a scary bunch. But I saved him. And puffs out
There
my
was
chest.
a shadow wolf too.
Yes. But Benji
Okay,
here,
let's-
he saved me.
Let's
guy.
get out of here. If there's a wolf, we need to leave.
It ain't coming to anyone near right now.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you good to travel? Are you done patching up, Boa?
Yeah.
All right. It's this way. Did you get lost?
Yeah. I did. Yeah. When I ran off, I was in a little bit of a panic.
Have I not taught you how to find yourself in the forest? Anyway, okay. Let's go this way. The orphanage is back this way.
As we're walking, I kind of just like you hear me just kind of mutter like, "Sounds just like you, Isla."
What part specifically?
The nagging part.
She kind of sticks her paw in her mouth and then jams it down your ear.
Stop it!
Did I hear Benji talking, or is he talking? I'm
You
assuming
hear
he's
Benji talking.
You hear
in
Benji
common.
talking. Yeah.
You can
You only hear
understand
Benji.
Benji clearly. Benji is not speaking a different language. She's just talking out loud.
How loud is Benji talking?
Very.
Very. Like,
Benji
you
does not
talking about
understand.
nagging?
Benji does not necessarily understand how to whisper.
Oh my god.
So his whisper is just him talking a little bit quieter.
Oh my god. What was that about
Amazing.
nagging?
What? Nothing.
He's
What was
talking to
your
his
name?
sister.
Did I get your name? Sister. What?
Oh, my name's Benji.
Hi, Benji. Rosie, and you've already met Boa.
Pleasure. And I stick my hand out to shake your hand. I'm probably
Mine
looking
or-
up at
or
you.
Boa's?
Oh,
I'm
both.
like almost a foot taller than him.
Yeah, I'm looking up.
Yeah. I will
Can't. I stick my hand out to just whoever
out.
decides to grab and shake my hand.
I'll stick my hand out and shake it cautiously.
Benji, a gigantic smile.
After seeing Rosie shake his hand, I'll reach out and do the same.
It's nice to meet both of y'all. Well, I promise to get you guys back to your orphanage, or whatever that is, safely, and yeah.
Oh, okay, we're going this way then.
All right.
And
Now follow you.
I will
We will go.
spearhead the charge,
Okay.
being meandering back, and I'd like to listen out for the guards and Madame Gracie to make sure that we don't bump into them or they don't find
Yeah, we'll
us.
know.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll say this. Make this a stealth check.
Do we all need to make it?
I'll say Mickey just does, or Rosie just, since she's kind of leading the investigation right now.
It's
Fine,
good because I wouldn't do good at it.
You just gotta have faith, man.
Shockingly, Benji, not very stealthy.
With me leading the charge, I'm kind of like dipping in and out in the trees, keep an eye out, and
For sure.
you guys don't know any better. You're just following. Just like,
Yeah,
why
I
you
just
don't
think
know?
this is. I simply think this is the way to get to the orphanage. I have no idea what the fuck you're doing.
Understandable.
I simply have my entire trust in this person I just met.
I have a lot more
Holy-
trust now that I know it's Rosie.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. Yeah, you
I was
guys
wondering
kind of sneak your way around the guards, making your way back to Sweetwater. I don't know if I've actually said the name of the town yet. Town's name is Sweetwater. I just realized I never actually said it.
It'd be like that
I-
sometimes.
I saw it on the thingy.
Yes.
Mhm.
Sweetwater within the God, I'm not doing a good job at setting this place up. The town of Sweetwater. Here, I'll write this all in the chat.
And you were busy with other things.
It's true. There was a lot going
Town
on.
of the town of Sweetwater within the boom. Oh, thank you, Puka.
Lovely. Good job, Puka.
Look at that. Love that for you.
Fairlock Valley in the Nordrani lowlands. The town of Sweetwater.
Excellent. And in relation to where we've been previously, whereabouts is this?
So this is the southern portion of the country of Nordranon, which is a name I believe only Mickey would be familiar with. This is where the Winter Sun campaign took place in.
Ah,
It's the same country.
okay,
It's a different area of it, like the southeastern portion of it.
Gosh, it's been so long.
Yes.
I barely I recognize ish.
Yeah.
There was a glimmer of recognition, but I didn't know why.
This is a country that you've been to, a region you have not.
Gotcha. Cool,
Yes.
cool, cool.
I guess to give it context, most of Nordranon is sort of like your standard kind of European medieval fantasy kind of area. There's just this one place, the lowlands, is sort of more pagan.
Bayou Swamp.
Yeah, it's more of a pagan area where they're more spiritually inclined. They're much more closer to the earth, much more closer to the to agriculture and stuff like that, and they've sort of developed their own little culture in this area. A lot of mining, a lot of farming, a lot of lumbering in this portion of the world. In fact, there has been a bit of the lowlands in particular are sort of like split 50-50 between worship of the August Court, which is like the main like pantheon of gods, and then the more naturalistic spiritual side. There's not really a clash. They more just kind of live together. Like most of Nordron is more August Court inclined, but then this one little bit is like the little pagan area of it, like out in the country.
Nice.
So to give context, something old Gracie had said earlier, she's very much more god-centric, and as Rosie, and you would be able to validate this as well, has not been saying nice things about the spirits. Thinks that they're evil, thinks that they just want to devour and take and be generally selfish.
She's right.
She's not saying nice things because she's saying true things.
Damn. But yeah. All that being said, now we have a little bit of backstory for where we are right now. We'll go over more of that in future sessions. You guys find your way back to the orphanage. It's kind of early afternoon at this point by now. You make your way back, and standing out front, you see three figures. You see old Gracie and Maisie Jean. Old Gracie is livid right now. She is tearing into little Maisie Jean. She's like, how could you just let him get away like that, girl? What, do you have no shame for yourself? For context, Rosie, Maisie Jean was not there. She was out running errands in town. She is looking exhausted and out of breath, presumably from having to carry more heavy things all by herself, and is now being reprimanded for not stopping you from running away.
Oh, Maisie.
And you see they are standing there. Gracie's currently drilling into Maisie Jean. Standing next to him is a third man that I don't believe you, Rosie or Benji, have seen yet. Puka, you have.
Yep, fucking Rosie and
Yeah.
Boa are the first two human people I've ever seen in my life, I think.
Fair. You see a kind of well-dressed man with a kind of not wearing the heavy jacket that you saw earlier in Puka, but like we see now, like a vest over a shirt, kind of combed back hair, just kind of standing there calmly, just nodding and listening, not really getting involved in the conversation.
He looks evil, but I like his mustache.
I was just gonna be like, he's hot,
He is
hot,
kind
look at
of
him.
hot. I like his outfit too.
which does make him more
Objectively,
believable to be evil.
So
Yes,
true.
we know that
It's always the hot ones.
It's always the hot one.
if I ever include a hot person in my game, it's because they're evil.
It's true.
I was thinking he was
It's
evil
not
because of the
true.
other stuff, not just
I
him
mean,
being hot.
hey, it could be two things.
No, it's just because he's
It
hot.
can be
I mean,
two
the other-
things.
I mean, the other stuff doesn't help his
Two
case.
reasons to be evil. I mean,
Yeah,
hot
yeah.
and off.
True.
Hot and a dickhead.
And evil.
He's
Yeah.
he's hot and he's
Evil.
ready.
Me
Hot
calling
and
it as
evil.
razors.
Oh, man.
All Caesars.
Okay.
Yeah, you see he's just standing there, kind of arms crossed, just kind of listening, nodding along, not really offering much in the conversation, just kind of vibing. And as you all approach, you see Gracie turns and sees all of you and looks like her head's about to explode. Like, where in all the hells have you three been? Or you two, I should say. Being misspeak. Where the hell have you two been?
3.
And who is this? What? You traveling with some filthy ruffian now? What? Explain yourself
I just
right
look-
now.
Hey, leave him alone.
I just look at Boa and Rosie and I go, "Who's the old lady and why she yelling so much?"
I don't know.
I'll just lean.
As you
She's
say,
just cranky. Leave her alone.
As you- yeah,
It's hard to explain.
as you say the word "old," you see Macy Jean's face drops, and she reaches out a hand to try to steady Gracie before she can reach her. Gracie steps like, "Young man, how dare you talk to your elders that way? We are gonna learn you some respect, sir, and especially." Boa, what, Rosie, you two should know better too, especially in front of such esteemed company. She gestures towards a man, and finally he speaks. I was like, now, hey, Miss Gracie, look, your tensions are high right now. Everything's gonna be fine, all right?
Who's the mustache?
What's a mustache?
Well, afternoon, miss. Young friends. My name's Durango Valentine. I'm one of the new implants here. I've been here for a couple of years now, but one of the people trying to, help make Sweetwater a nicer place to live. Gracie kind of just slaps his shoulders like, oh, he's being modest. He's the reason this orphanage is so nice to begin with. He's the one that bought out and renovated this whole place. And he's renovating the whole town for what it's worth, so you better show him some respect.
I don't know what none of them words mean, but it's nice to meet you. My name's Benji.
You see, Mr. Valentine will take your hand and shake it. He's like, very nice to meet you, young man.
That's 3.
What?
You see, he's just speaking in a very calming tone, like, all right, now see, everything's fine. Got your kids back. No one got seriously hurt. Kind of side-eyeing Benji.
Yeah, no one got hurt.
Injured,
Everything's fine.
We need to patch him up a little bit.
Right, me. I got hurt.
Yeah, you got
You got
hurt.
best.
Yeah, I forgot about that part.
You can patch him up.
How did you forget?
Well, you can patch him up outside. I don't want that young boy trailing mud into the house.
Okay, man.
What's
Go
the
get your
house?
stuff then.
Wipe your boots off first. And
Will do. Yes,
she just
ma'am.
kind of steps away and just looks at Maisie Jean. Is like, you're coming so close to losing all these generous donations we have. We have one more incident like this, it'll be your head, Maisie Jean. She whips
Why
out and
Maisie
steps
Jean?
inside, and Maisie Jean is just looks like
Oh,
just kind of winces and just kind of bows her
I
head
think-
and follows her inside.
I think as
Oh.
Rosie starts walking in, Benji starts trying to walk in too behind her.
I mean, Gracie's walked away, but as soon as you like step out, she turns around and just looks like she's about to like throw something. Like, you stay outside now.
Is that a promise?
It's an
It's not a
order,
promise.
young man.
I don't know what an order is.
It's like she's telling you to do something and you should follow her instructions. That's like what an order is supposed to be.
Well, what if I don't?
Then you wouldn't be following orders, which is like half of what I do.
Sure, but what if I don't? Like, what are the consequences of it?
Sometimes she'll yell at you, sometimes she'll beat you. There's a lot of different things.
Are you saying this in front of the guy?
what?
The benefactor is just there?
He deserves to know the truth.
You're saying this just in front of fucking
I mean,
in front
like,
of Durango? Just sometimes
kind of
she'll hit you,
under
sometimes she'll hit
my
you.
breath, but like, yeah.
Benji's gonna
I
she
like
hit you.
more under my breath, but like, yeah. Well, then, like, sometimes, depending on what
No.
you do.
I ain't good. I mean,
Yeah, I
my
know.
family, my paw hits me sometimes too, but that's because we roughhousing, and that's normal.
Oh yeah, we don't roughhouse with Madame Gracie. She
Yeah, she probably die.
yeah, most likely she's a little frail. She's brittle.
They're old.
Yeah, brittle bones.
Hmm
Probably break something.
But like,
Probably.
if I don't go inside, I don't see. It doesn't sound like anything bad's gonna happen though. So I can just go in, right?
Fine with me. Let's go.
All right. I'll try to walk in.
But wipe your boots
Fruits.
off though. Your
My
Wipe
what?
your feet off. Your feet are filthy. Wipe them off.
Your feet.
Benji has already started to take a step in, fully not knowing what that means.
Take your shoes
There's
off.
a little
Your-
splat as you see a big splotch of mud on the carpet.
Oh,
On the rug specifically.
Oh hell.
That's fine. It's the rug. It can be washed. Do you have shoes on?
Yes, but
Okay.
they are
Take.
tatters. They're like not they're not really. There are so many holes worn in the soles of these shoes.
No.
These look like they were really hardy like boots, but because
Aw.
of where they were and how Benji himself lives, he has worn them down so much that he's essentially just got his bare feet and then the shoe cover on top.
Oh. Okay.
And this long cloak cloak that is dragging behind him is also caked in mud.
Hold on. Take your cape off.
No.
Put it on the floor over here.
I don't wanna.
And okay, stay. You can stay right
what?
here. I'm gonna go
you
get the first aid.
Promise you're gonna come back?
I promise. I pinky promise I will come back. Does that work for you?
Pinky promise.
Yeah. She's holding out her pinky.
I grab it with my
Don't
hand
leave
to
me
shake it. I grab it with my hand to shake it.
What? Okay.
Is this not right?
Do you see what I'm doing with my hand where I have just like the pinky out?
Hmm.
And then you interlock your pinky with mine, and she's gonna do like a little hooky claw pinky motion, waiting.
Benji will put his pinky out and grab your thumb with it, with your pinky with it.
Excellent. That is. Let me tell you something. If you haven't done pinky swear before, this is like a bigger promise than like a regular promise. This is a pinky swear promise.
They have bigger promises?
Yeah, there's bigger promises. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
I promise I will not go anywhere.
All right.
I'll
Excellent.
take your swear.
Okay. Perfect. I will be right back. Don't go nowhere.
Benji
And I
just
will
sits
go-
on the floor.
Yeah.
I will go get the first aid kit.
Benji sits
and
down on the
bring
floor
it
like he's a
back.
dog waiting for his master to come back. He just pops a spot immediately on the floor.
Oh my God.
Legs splayed out. He's just sitting there.
For sure.
In his
Oh
own
God.
filth.
Puka, do you go with her?
I have a really quick, completely unrelated question, but I need an answer now so I can get back to this person.
Okay.
Cole,
Yes.
how long are you staying this weekend? Like, what day are you leaving?
I'm gonna leave Monday.
Monday, which is the 29th. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
She wants to end before the 1st of August, and there's very limited time frame between now and August.
Understandable. I'll leave probably kind of early on Monday, so that may be an option for you.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. Anyway, so Puka, do you go in with Rosie? Or do you stay outside with Benji?
Biggest question ever. I guess I go in.
So you remember last time you tried to come into this orphanage, something burned you as you tried to enter in. You reach out and touch the door, and that doesn't happen this time.
Thank goodness.
You pass through with no problem.
All right.
You guys go up and grab a little medical kit from Rosie's bedside. You see the three hooligans are back in here. You see Clayton's just kind of sitting on the bed. Dawn is sort of trying to mop up some of the blood a little bit, and Zane's just kind of playing with some kind of toy on their bed. It's like Clayton looks up. It's like, they finally came back, huh?
Yes, what's it to you?
Nah, just guess I was kind of hoping that wolf would have gotten you, is all.
Haha.
Yeah.
Meh.
You're able to grab the thing. Sorry?
They just also went, yeah.
Yeah. Benji, you're sitting outside. You see, Mr. Valentine was kind of just left there by Gracie in a whirlwind of emotion. He's just like, kind of like I mean, I guess I'll just go. All right, nice talking to you, Gracie. He kind of looks at you, Benji, before he steps off. Like, hey, look, I know she can be a little rough around the edges, but really is a saint. Just give her some time, yeah.
Once I get patched up, I'm heading back to the woods, so that's fine. She can be however she wants.
Live out in the woods?
Yeah. Where else would I live?
I figured most kids lived here. You know, roof over your heads, home food in your belly, that sort of thing.
Benji just like cocks his head to the side. He's like, I don't understand the concept of this, or like how to even ask what he's talking about. And he's like, yeah.
Fair.
What does a roof do?
Keeps the rain off you, snow off, keeps you warm. Warm in the winter, cool in the summer.
Does it go underground?
I mean, not this kind of roof, but if you're interested in that, I do have a roof that goes underground. Looking for more options.
I thought this was just like a really fancy den, and all of this was just like weird. I don't know, fronting.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of what it is, isn't it? Just a little fancy den. Well, I actually run the mines in town. More out in the woods, actually. Might have, if you live out there, you may have crossed our path a couple times. So, hey, if you find yourself bored one day, want to go break some rocks, come find me.
I do that already.
You get paid to do it?
What does getting paid mean?
Like, if you break rocks for me, I'll give you money, give you food, whatever you want. Not whatever you want, but within reason.
What's money?
Ain't that the question, son? You have a good one, right?
All right.
And he will kind of mosey off into town. Around this time, Puka and Rosie return. A little
Okay,
medical.
see? I told you. I'm back. I brought
Second
first aid.
promise fulfilled. I did not move from here.
You did great. You did a great job. Now, stay there while I pitch you up. Hold on. And I will do my best to patch him up with the first aid that I have in the box.
Make a medicine check. I'll say with advantage with your little medicine box.
All right. I might need it.
Oh man.
I need it.
Cool.
Listen, okay. Rosie kind of knows what she's doing, but she also doesn't.
Well, hey, on the bright side, Beach, you wanted your boy to have a scar, right?
More is more.
Well,
All the bandages.
And I love that.
Yeah, there you
after
go.
seeing how bad of a job Rosie does, I'm gonna kind of shove her aside a little. Not shove, like nudge her and be like, Rosie, that is not how it's done. And hope I make a better
Listen,
look.
okay, I know where the first aid kit is, and I can kind of like slap a band-aid on things, but this is a lot more than I'm used to.
Maybe you
This
have a
is-
-2 to intelligence to wisdom.
Yes, I guess. No, I have a +5 in medicine.
Oh, what the hell?
My nature is int and everything else is wisdom. So I don't know
Crazy.
anything about plants.
That's nuts.
We got real lucky out there.
I forget nature is int and not wisdom.
Yeah, weird. Are you proficient with a medicine kit, Puka?
I don't think I'm proficient. I just have a higher medicine skill.
You can roll normally.
I'm like
then.
patching myself up in the out in the forest all
So
the
you can
time.
roll normally then. We'll give you an advantage because of the med kit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Nice. Hey, Cole, anytime after noon on Monday should work for an appointment, right?
Sure.
Or should I push it a little later?
Maybe like 1 or 2.
Okay.
It was afternoon.
Yeah. Puka, you if 1 or 2 works for you, of course. If you need me to leave early,
Yeah.
I can.
Yeah, I just don't want to schedule it too early and then you're like not gone.
I just stand awkwardly in the corner while you're doing her hair.
Well,
Sitting there.
it's a cut and a color, so like
I will stand awkwardly in the corner
it's
for
gonna
several
take
hours.
Yeah.
I will not leave until you're done. I will just bore holes in the back of each of your heads with my eyes until you are done.
open eye, wide eye open, staring, just not blinking.
And as soon as you're
For
done, I'm like, all
several
right, bye,
hours.
and I'll just leave without saying anything.
Yeah. No, dude, you don't even say bye. You just get up and walk out.
Yeah. My job here is done, but you didn't do anything. Anyway,
Okay.
yeah, Puka, you kind of help readjust these bandages, get some proper sutures in. Looking a little better. Benji. Ow.
Yeah.
I think this is your first time getting stitches, and I think you will now remember what getting stitches feels like for the rest of your life.
This is awful. I'd rather just rub some dirt in it.
There you go.
You have too big of a gash to rub some dirt in it.
I've had worse.
Uh-huh.
I have.
And you've just rubbed some dirt in it?
Yeah, like this one. Benji like sort of gets up. He doesn't take the cape off per se, or the cloak off. He just kind of like swings it around to cover his head, and he pulls up the back of his shirt, and you just see this massive fucking scar on the back of his back.
Oh my god.
Wow. Okay. You can put your shirt back down now. That's a big
See?
gash. That's what happens when you rub some dirt in it. Then it leaves marks.
Well, I don't see a problem with leaving marks.
That's true.
Well, the bigger problem is you might get infected and die.
Y'all seem real sad here.
That's true.
That-
Well,
You're making it sad. It wasn't a sad statement. It's the truth.
it is kind of sad here.
Y'all want to come to Woods?
And
I've had
live
enough
in
of the woods,
woods?
honestly.
What do you mean, live in the woods?
I mean, live in the woods.
Do you
I've had enough of
have
that.
a
I think I'll
house
stay here.
in the woods?
I mean, not anything fancy like this, but I have a den with my parents.
A den?
Yeah, little hole in the ground.
You live in a hole in the ground?
Is that not what this is?
No.
It's a hole above the ground.
It's
Oh.
it's a structure. It has walls and a roof and a floor.
Well, there's a floor right here called the ground.
Yeah, but this is like not. It's not a hole in the ground.
Well, I mean, I don't see if it can be that much more comfortable than a hole in the ground.
Are you homeless?
No, I told you I have a house.
Which is a hole in the ground.
Yeah.
And your parents live with
Mm-hmm.
you? Okay.
Mom and Pa.
As long as you guys are happy with it, I guess. That's what
Well-
you are looking for in this world. I guess I don't know how to respond to that. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, if you ain't gonna come out to the woods, would you mind if I come over and play with y'all every now and then? I ain't really met people who aren't animals like y'all.
What about your parents?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. I don't see why not. But so we might have to do like kind of a sort of around a schedule, and I'm gonna say schedule, and you're not gonna understand what I mean. But
I would have lost me.
so we're only allowed to go out and play certain hours, but I might be able to sneak out.
What? Hours?
Yeah. Like when the sun is out, that's like daytime hours, and then when the sun is not out, it's like nighttime hours.
Well, I know what day and night are. I just know what an hour is.
It's an increment of time.
Oh. increment mean?
All right. So I will say,
This goes on for several hours.
I will say, by the way, Rosie, you know there are plenty of extra beds within the orphanage as well. If Benji was looking, I don't, you know, if you were one to offer something to Benji.
Well, he has a den with his I wouldn't want to take him away from his family.
Sure.
He said that he has family and a home in the woods.
He also told you it was like animals. That he's like, I've only interacted with animals.
And then
That's true.
I asked to clarify. What about your parents? Yeah.
And he said yes.
That didn't answer Rosie's question.
All you know is he's only talking to animals.
Yeah.
It's the only real fact.
So there are like extra beds if you want to lay down, have a nap. If you ever want to sleep in an actual bed, if you don't have a bed, do you have a bed in the den?
No, I usually just cuddle up to mom and pa.
I mean, that sounds nice.
Yeah.
Actually,
What about y'all's family?
Rosie goes deathly silent.
I haven't seen much of a family for a long time now, honestly.
I don't
Oh,
want
that's
to talk
sad.
about it.
Oh, I'm not too sad about it. I didn't really know.
Oh my god.
I will say, Rosie, this is the most talkative Boa has ever been in the 6 months of you knowing her.
It is very talkative. I was just thinking that too.
Maybe Benji just really brings that out in people. Huh?
Also, of note, Boa is wearing a completely different outfit. I don't copy clothes.
Oh, you didn't change either?
Well, no, Boa's
I was
just
gonna be like, come here.
That's
Yeah, I was
I'm
gonna
gonna be like, you're gonna go in
clothes.
this hole. You're gonna walk down these stairs, and you're gonna give me your clothes.
Yeah, I need your clothes, Boa.
I
Come on.
I probably would have asked a question about that. But now that the immediate danger of Benji being injured is over, I guess I'll be paying more attention to Boa as we're talking with Benji.
Yeah.
Boa, what
Well-
happened to your clothes that you were wearing today?
This is what they look like when I found them.
They when I
That's
was running through
not-
the woods, they got ripped, and this is what I had on underneath.
You had clothes on underneath your other clothes?
That's
Boa?
smart.
Yeah,
that way, that's smart. That
I
way,
get
if the
cold
first pair get
easily.
dirty, you can just take them off, and you have a second pair.
Exactly. Thank you,
Ew.
Benji.
No!
Ew. Huh?
That's
Yeah.
not how that works! No, it's
Well, that's
change
how-
of clothes.
I feel like that makes sense.
It really doesn't. Are you feeling okay, Boa? You're acting different than normal.
Well, I'm sorry, Rosie, but I had a rather unpleasant day, as I'm sure you know.
Absolutely. You are 100% correct on that.
That's not my fault, right?
Oh, it's not your
No.
fault at all, Benji. You made my
Alright,
day a lot
good.
better.
That's I appreciate you saying that.
Oh my god. I love him.
What about you, Rosie?
What about
Your day
what
doing
about
alright?
me? Oh no, it's been awful, but you're great.
Tell me about it.
About how you're great?
No, about your day.
Oh. I'm gonna like glance around, make sure old Gracie's not anywhere within earshot.
She's not.
Well, so, and I'll like recount the whole story of like what happened in the garden and
Yeah.
fucking Clayton and I'm gonna call him the jerk, the crybaby jerk.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Mean to us. He threw mud at Boa and then we were gonna get beaten and then I distracted Gracie and then she ran away. And since Boa ran away, then I didn't get my butt beat, and she also didn't get her butt beat. So now we're here.
Yeah. I think as this conversation kind of plays out, Benji, you feel Isla kind of ruffling around up there and just kind of leans down. It's like, hey, bro. These people seem crazy.
I mean, sure, but I ain't never experienced them like before, so this is fun for me.
Yeah, for sure.
What's wrong? You want to go home?
Why
No.
is your hair squeaking?
I told
Actually,
you, Rosie, that's his sister.
Yeah.
I was actually gonna say
I'm sorry?
the opposite.
Oh, you want to go in?
Do you know that thing that mom and dad have been freaking out about a while now? They call it the cry.
Yeah, they're like the cry. Yeah.
Starting to wonder if that old hag and the creepy mustache dude, maybe they have something to do with it. So maybe something with that weird lantern wolf has something to do with it. I don't know, but there's something weird going on here. I don't know, been feeling this like itch for the last few months now. I feel like it got stronger when I got closer to here. Maybe there's something worth investigating here.
So you want me to stay here? But what about Mom and Pa?
I mean,
What about you?
hey, I'll keep an eye on you. That's what I always do, right? I'll stay here right here with you. And
Well, ain't they gonna miss us? We ain't telling them we're gone.
I can go run and let them know what's going on. We can go back and visit them whenever we want. It's not like we're leaving forever.
That's true.
No, it's up to you. Just feel like something weird's going on in the valley. Maybe it's worth looking into right now.
All right. If it'll help people, I'd love to look into it.
Hey, I got your back. All right.
I know you do.
Someone gets close, you'll kick their butt.
Yeah. You said you got extra. What was that word? Beads. Beds.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, I wouldn't mind staying in one. Maybe see what it's like.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, there's extra beds in the room. The only thing is we can't track mud absolutely everywhere, so if you could like pick up your cape at least so it doesn't drag along the ground. Do you want me to wash it?
I wash it pretty regularly. I dip it in the stream every now and then.
Do you want me to wash it with soap?
With
So
what?
like soap? Yeah, like this to make it like clean and smell like not dirt and mud and stream and whatever else.
Oh.
All right. I can do that. What time is it at this point?
It's still like early afternoon.
I can actually do that now. Do you want to go out? Wait. How does one wash clothes? Is it like the hang dry like bucket things in this world?
There's like a wash. I mean, out here in the country, it'd be like wash basin, clothesline kind of situation.
Okay,
yeah.
I presume there's also a magic that does it at some point somewhere, but
I mean,
like
sure,
probably not here.
Maybe in a big city, out in the backwater country, like you got a couple of cantrips being slung around here. Not like anything like. There's no Fantasia out here.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Then, do you wanna come outside with me to the thing while I wash it?
Sure.
Okay. Bo, you wanna come?
I guess.
You gonna wander around or?
No. I think that older lady was a little peeved, and I don't want to run into her.
Yeah,
That's
that old
one.
bag seemed really mean.
She is
She
mean.
did. Oh,
She's
that's not good.
Bella, you know this. What do you mean?
Ah.
You sure? Did you hit your head? Do you have amnesia? Are you good?
She might have when she pulled me into that creek.
He's right. I might have fallen back and hit my head on something.
Yeah, there might have been a rock in there somewhere. Benji starts checking to see if you're okay. I thought I did a good enough job making sure you didn't get hurt, but I might have missed it when I didn't notice. I'm sorry. That's my fault.
Oh, it's not your fault, Benji.
No, I said I would help and I would make sure you're safe. And if you got hurt, then I didn't do that. I didn't fulfill my
Oh,
promise.
you protected me. You made sure I didn't get eaten by no wolf.
Hmm. If you say so.
I
It's just a
say
little
so,
sad.
Benji. I say so, Benji. I grab him by the head. I'm like, you protected me. Maybe not like that. You protected me, Benji.
Just grab him by the head. All right. Well,
Yeah.
let's, I guess, wash my clothes.
You guys have this moment where you're just out there kind of making sure his clothes get all nice and washed. It takes a while to kind of scrub all the mud out, get the soap everywhere and everything. You start hanging them up to dry. You're kind of out in front of the orphanage right now, right? It's a kind of a nice warm sunny day. The sun's helping dry it out. Probably takes a few hours. It's closer to like early evening now by this point.
Can I
And-
dig around for like a spare pair of boots?
Easily done. Yeah, no problem.
Okay. I'm gonna give Benji a spare pair of boots as well.
You get him nice and decked up, and right around the time y'all start finishing up getting his clothes clean, Benji, you got some new dreads. You don't know what that means, but new threads, I should say. Threads.
Mhm.
What is it? Threads.
That's
Maybe you got some new dreads too. I don't know. Maybe she does her hair.
that'd be fun.
But yeah, you get all nice and done up. Around this time, you see the door opens and a couple of figures step on out. You see Clayton has kind of gotten his wound from earlier healed up. Kind of being flanked by Dawn and Zane. Looks at you all and just says, "I really don't appreciate being humiliated right like that in front of old Gracie."
Wait, sorry, repeat. Who's
Clayton.
saying this?
Clayton.
Clayton. Okay.
You know,
That
I-
bitch. Gotcha.
I'm trying to have a reputation set up around here, and y'all are making it awful hard to keep up
You do
appearances.
realize your reputation still sucks, right?
Reputation does not
Who's this
suck.
guy?
Your reputation totally sucks.
That's the kid who abandoned me in the woods, Benji. He said, I hope you get eaten by a wolf.
Mm-hmm. And he's kind of an asshole. And he picks on people, and he's a big baby and cries a lot.
Oh, Clayton.
Mhm.
Immediately knows who you're talking about. Oh, it's Clayton.
Yeah, I see. I told you about him earlier. For sure.
Benji is going to walk up to him.
Yeah.
Man.
And he's gonna look at him for a bit. He's looking up at him, I'm assuming, because Benji's very short.
Sure. Yeah.
And then Benji like realizes that he's way shorter, looks around for like something to step on to get to like his height.
It's like a little a bucket of like water bucket you kind of overturned and step
Yeah.
on. Yeah.
And just like he steps up top of that, looks, realizes that he's right like eye level with Clayton. Kind of nods. And I'm gonna headbutt him so hard.
Fuck yeah!
I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah. Yeah. How's that even roll? What? Press the wrong button.
That's a good roll.
I've never heard of a .18 bonus.
So
Point
I have
anything, one.
dex tiebreakers
Something he
on.
has said.
So if you guys roll the same number, there's more of
Speedy.
All right. Let's go ahead. First off, I think it's only fitting that we start with the classic.
Banana tiger?
Banana tiger.
I didn't even hear it yet.
I don't know what's playing either.
Banana tiger.
Banana tiger.
Banana tiger. Banana
So
tiger.
we have the initiative order set. Benji, go ahead and roll your attack for me though. We'll start with you. You can just do an unarmed attack, so just like an athletics check if you'd like.
Sure. I hope I roll well.
It'll be-
It would suck a lot if I miss. Ooh.
15 will hit. So that will do. What's your strength modifier?
+3.
3. So that will deal 4 damage to
4
him.
damage.
Yeah, you kind of rear back and like pound your forehead into his nose, like, ah, you little.
That's
alright.
what happens when you mess with my friend Rosie and Boa.
Okay, we're gonna start. We're gonna start with the initiative order. Puka, you're up first.
Okay.
So, okay, let's just set a couple of ground rules for kid adventure stuff. If you guys have weapons in inventory, you're welcome to use them. It's not gonna be like, okay, you guys actually pull out a sword and start hacking the kids to pieces. It's more just gonna be for statistics and anything else.
Yeah.
I will also say, just to be clear, the children PCs are not going to die. If you drop to 0 hit points, there may be other consequences, but we're not going to have the kids dying. We're not going down that road again, not this campaign.
We're not
Yep.
killing children.
Yeah.
You're just gonna knock him on his butt and he's gonna go running, screaming, and crying. As
Yeah.
he does,
Correct.
because he's
I
crazy,
headbutted
and he's a
him pretty
bitch.
fucking hard. I think he's gonna.
You have to stop him.
That being said, Puka, you're up first.
Okay. I'm gonna. Okay. I'm gonna move over here towards Clayton.
Guy.
And I mean, is he knocked over?
No, he's just kind of reeling back a bit.
Okay. Well, I
Dazed.
guess I'll just punch him. I think I
Alright.
could do any much else. Let me check.
Push him. Knock him prone.
Jump over Benji, land on him like neat, like fucking Robin in that one movie.
Yeah.
Just to decimate this child.
Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah. I'll just punch him.
Go for it.
Attack or damage?
Attack first.
Attack.
Attack. Okay. Oh, should I change it to be a? I think it's a 1d6 now, but I think it's still coming up as like 1d4.
It should be 1d6. Let me double check. I think I fixed it to be 1d6.
Maybe I just can't read this.
Let me double check. Yeah, it's 1d6 now.
Okay.
That'll definitely hit.
All right. Oh, I see. I was just in the wrong thing.
Yeah. 10 damage
Holy
to
shit.
Clayton. Very nice. With that one hit flying like knee kick to the face, like he's suddenly not doing very good anymore. So that's your action.
For my bonus action, I will punch him again.
Okay, go for it.
Monk.
A 9 will. So yeah, so you follow up with with like a backhand on him, but he kind of just recovers and ducks under it. Do you have anything else you're doing on your turn?
I don't think I can.
Okay.
You can walk behind me.
It is Clayton's turn now. Yeah, you can move if you want.
Yeah.
Nah, it's good.
Clayton getting. So he kind of got sucker headbutted by Benji, but then really hit hard by Puka. He's not happy right now. He's gonna look as you kind of land on the ground. Like the second you land on the ground, Puka, he's gonna like swing out and kick out at your leg. Does a 22 hit
Holy
you?
shit. It does.
What if he said no?
Okay, that's only 5 damage to you, Puka.
No, it doesn't hit me actually.
That's a lot of damage.
I don't know where you got this confidence, Bo, but I'm gonna beat it back out of you.
I ain't beating nothing out of nobody.
Rosie, that's you.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to sort out client thing. I'm gonna go in there too. Well, actually, I have a bow. Maybe I should just. No, I don't have a bow. What do I have?
We can say
Throw a
like
rock.
you just like throw a rock or like throw some dirt or something.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Some dirt
I'll
around.
throw some dirt at. No, I'm gonna go in and punch him. I'm gonna dick him.
Sorry.
Hell yeah. Hell
He
yeah.
deserves
Hell yeah.
this.
Go for it.
Do I just swing with my dagger and just
Yeah, that's fine.
pretend it's fist?
Yeah.
11.
An 11 will not hit.
Man, what's this kid made of?
Fuck.
Higher than an 11, I guess.
I think that's
This kid's made of at least 12.
At
all I
least bare
can
minimum
do.
of 12.
We have an 18, a 17, and a 15. I don't want to hear 11 this.
Do you also
Oh,
want
that's
to
so
walk
hard.
away?
Is that your turn, Rosie?
I think I haven't played a level 1. I don't know if there's anything else I can do.
I don't think so.
Not really.
That's what I kind of thought.
Yeah, this is
Do
new for
you
everyone.
also want to walk? Do you also want to walk behind me?
Yeah. Can I stand like here?
Yeah, you can just kind of like back up into the wall a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. It is now Dawn's turn. I've made these stats blocks so long I have to remember what it is she can even do. She's gonna. Oh, y'all don't get to mess with my friends like that. She's gonna reach in. She has this little holy symbol around her neck that she's gonna grab and just say, Morden, help my friends! And she's gonna howl out at the 3 of you. I need each of you to make a,
Oh boy.
I need each to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
Okay.
That's fail. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just gave everyone Bane. 13 is success.
Nice.
And am I rolling too?
Yeah, I just gotta figure out why. That's cool. Okay, that's fun. Okay, so there we
So
go.
that's an 11.
So,
because you rolled.
So let's see. Your minus 1d. Why'd you roll a minus d4 to that, Mickey? Oh, because
I don't
because-
know.
I think it was auto ban.
Yeah. Okay, so that would be
That would be an 11.
which would still fail. Okay. Gotcha.
It was just me. That's kind of funny.
God, Foundry got updated in new and exciting ways, but I still gotta figure out how exactly this is supposed to work.
Mm-hmm.
Please forgive.
It's okay.
So if I do this, that's cool. Okay, I like that. That's fun. Well, it's fun for me anyway. Okay. So she's now concentrating on Bane. Meanwhile, Zane, they're just gonna look at you, Benji, be like, "Hey, leave us alone." He's gonna throw mud at you, or they're gonna throw mud at you. Is the 10 hit?
Nope.
Cool. That's Zane's turn. Benji, it's your turn.
Benji is going to jump off of this pail that he's standing on and Superman punch Clayton.
Go for it. You can use your sword for this one.
Yeah. Okay.
Keep in mind, all your weapons do have a some of them will have different critical ranges on it, and they all have a new feature as well. For example,
Yeah.
you have sap. I should probably actually make or whatever. Cool. That is a hit on Clayton. Let me roll damage.
Normal damage.
Ooh, okay. Swaying heavily on its feet. Very, very much not looking good.
And I think I want to move to where I'm like here now.
Sure. Easily done.
Actually, not right there. Here.
Okay.
Just to sort of like get to the other side of Clayton,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that way the other two can like run off.
Gotcha.
Just dogpile on me.
Top of the round. Puka, it is your turn. You hear Dawn kind of muttering these words as she's concentrating on this spell that she, you feel is like, kind of like sapping away some of your strength. You feel like slightly less effective right now while she's kind of muttering at you. You see Clayton is not looking good at all, and Zane is just kind of vibing.
I'll throw a punch at Clayton.
Okay, go for it.
So, because of the Bane, is there anything I need to put on? Or?
It'll do it automatically, so that means you have a penalty to your attacks.
Gotcha.
An 8 will not hit.
It's okay.
You still have a
It's
bonus.
okay.
again.
Try.
I will say, so how concentration works, spells that have lingering effects usually require concentration, which means if the person who casts the spell takes damage, they have to roll checks to make sure the spell effect stays up. In other words, if you damage the person that's concentrating on a spell, you can potentially make them end the spell early.
Okay, yeah.
If
How
you
does
hit
grappling
Dawn, then
work?
she'll probably drop it.
Grappling, you would do normally be an athletics check. I believe for as a monk, you can choose to do athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah, I'm allowed to use Dex instead.
Yes. And that would be a contested check against your target's athletics or acrobatics. If you succeed, then you hold on to them and they are restrained. They cannot move.
That break concentration, or that doesn't? It doesn't work like that.
It will not. Well, I feel like part of me feels like it should. Because that'd be kind of like
It'd
just
be
like
fun.
stuffing like a sock in the mouth or something is kind of funny.
Yeah, like I feel like it'd be fun if it did. At least when we were kids.
Honestly, yeah, why not? I'd say that'll threaten a concentration check.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll try to grapple Dawn then instead.
Okay. Roll your check. She
Nice.
is not very strong or dexterous, so it is a +1 either way. 15. That fails. You have her grappled. Let's just do a
Got a
con.
shield now.
Got a shield now? Is that what you just said?
A
This is
9.
exactly what I just said.
You.
Hysterical.
So how do you break Dawn's concentration?
During a full Nelson. Just, I don't know,
Nice.
hold it like that.
Sick. No, sick. I love that.
All right.
He's ready, Benji.
Yeah, you
Toa's just here.
just wrap around her like. She's just yelling against your harm. Concentration is broken. Bane is dropped.
Totally forgot she was also a dwarf. Thank God.
Yeah, same height. It worked.
Is that
First mistake.
your turn?
That is all I can do. Yeah.
We're back to Clayton now, who is very much not happy. He's gonna Benji, as you kind of dodge and duck around him, he's gonna throw a sucker punch at you.
Sure.
Uh,
Sure.
Yeah, you're kind of too fast for him. You're raised in the woods. You just kind of like slap his hand away. There's nothing you can really do about it. Hey.
Benji is. It's essentially this is a fight between a kid who, like, was just using the fact that he is bigger and probably older than the rest of the kids to be stronger, versus a child who grew up essentially by himself in the woods and literally has to kill and carry his own food back. So
Correct.
this is a fully different
Clayton is not
This is
ready for someone like
essentially-
you.
No, not even a little bit. I didn't even say hi to him. I said, "Oh, Clayton," walked up to him and headbutted him so hard.
Very nice. Rosie, that's your turn.
Let me see.
Clayton is
what
is
this
looking
is.
shaky.
It's looking
I still can't figure out how to tell what these are. Action, bonus.
What are you looking for?
That must be an action. I'm trying to figure out, like, the spells, how long it takes. And I don't see action or bonus action anywhere on the spell sheet.
So if you mouse over the spells, it'll tell you casting time 1 action.
Aha! Okay, cool.
Also, time 1A, 1 action.
Oh, that's okay. That's what that is. Gotcha. Oh god, the music's too loud now.
This is very intense music for a backyard
A
brawl.
little childhood
It really
fight.
is.
It's fine. It's part of the nature of
What
it.
feels, you know?
I'm gonna try and punch him again.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Maybe throw some dirt and claw at his face.
Throw some dirt in your eye.
Should I not do that actually? So,
We'll just say you're
13.
standing next to her.
yeah.
13 against Clayton. A 13 will hit.
Yeah!
It was a 12. Oh my god.
Fuck him up!
His AC is
7.
specifically 13.
Oh.
Nice, nice.
What do you do, Mickey? Or what do you do, Rosie?
I'm gonna like reach down, grab a handful of dirt, throw at him, and claw out with my nails with the other
Ooh, okay. So yeah, it's you just scratch his face, scattering dirt across his eyes. He's like, ah! He just falls onto his ass. He's
Hell yeah.
the skull is a bit dramatic.
done.
He's out.
Yeah!
Now just kind of
And then-
Benji just kind of looks at his other two and just goes, "Y'all want to keep picking on my friends?"
Roll an intimidation check, Benji.
Ooh.
Hey!
Damn. You see Dawn is
Hell
currently
yeah.
being
Tiny
grappled
man's kind of
grappled
real
by,
scary.
by Boa question mark, and you see Zane just kind of looks at you. And you see they're seeing this kind of small, scrawny kid now like standing tall over their leader, who's probably like a good couple inches taller than him. On-
feet.
yeah.
Taller than me, honestly.
Maybe yeah, he probably is a couple years older than you, honestly.
Yeah.
Just on his ass right now.
And you see, and Benji is giving both of them the exact same look he gave the Shadow Light Wolf.
And Dawn kind of stops struggling against Buka and just is like, oh, well, and Zane just like, yeah, no, I get it. All good. See ya.
Y'all better not mess with my friends again.
Zane just leaves.
Do this. I'll do this every time.
Zane's already gone, damn.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it.
Dawn's like,
Benji is loud. Zane probably
Yeah.
heard me.
no, Zane's definitely like, no, you don't got, it's fine.
Don't
hear
gotta
you.
tell me twice.
Yeah.
Mhm.
See ya. He just leaves, or they just leave. And Dawn just kind of drinks down. Like, all right, sorry, Clayton. And he's just like glaring at her through the dirt and the blood that's kind of on his eyes. Congratulations, you've won the front yard brawl against the bullies.
We did it again.
Yeah! Who's
Now
the
we're the
strong
boys.
one now? Who's the leader?
As you see, Rosie, as you're kind of taunting Clayton, who's on the ground, like saying, "Ooh, who's the strong one now?" Yeah. You look back up and standing there aghast.
Benji just sort of like turns around and goes, "Oh, it's old lady again."
She's horrified.
Hi, Madam Gracie.
You have to understand,
We were ambushed.
she is seeing you standing over, laughing and taunting at a bloody, dirty Clayton who's on the ground.
Yeah, good.
She definitely heard Benji yelling. That's probably what got her attention to begin with.
What a
And
fucking
sees
crybaby.
poor little Dawn in a full Nelson by what was once this quiet, kind of angry girl,
Well, she's still angry.
in a much different way now, though,
Mm-hmm.
and doesn't even know what to make of it. It's like, none of you getting any dinner tonight. I cannot trust you to stay to. Can't even take my eyes off you anymore, can I?
Benji is currently in the middle of picking Clayton up.
Put him down.
Not why, I'm helping them up. We had a tussle. If settled, we now understand each other. Everything's fine. We're friends now.
Clayton's full on
Right?
sobbing again.
Yeah, I'm like rubbing his back, and I'm like, you see, this is what happens when you mess with people. Somebody's gonna fight back one day. You can't help yourself. But now you know. You gotta be better, not worse.
Inside now. All of you.
Hey, I get to go inside, and I'm like, I have like Clayton's like wrapped around, not like arm around my shoulder, and I'm just like walking him in.
Yeah, she rips him off of your shoulder and just kind of stands for like,
Oh.
boy, you all right?
Yeah, make
Hey,
sure you
dude,
patch him up. He might have gotten some dirt in his eye. Maybe wash it out a bit.
You guys all go inside. Benji, you are led
I
up.
just
Yeah.
like fucking strutting inside. He feels so
Yeah.
good.
How's everyone else feeling right now? We know how Benji's feeling.
Pretty damn good. That's the first time that Clayton's been knocked on his ass since I've been here, and I've just been waiting for it.
Puka, how
Like
about
the
you?
other two,
Oh,
they're
sorry.
like fine, they're whatever, but Clayton irritates me.
Understandable.
I mean, I'm probably a lot more neutral, but still feel decently good because he like taunted me in the woods.
Understandable. You guys make your way back up to the bed chambers. You see, Rain is sitting on her bed. Kind of looks up as you all enter. Makes eye contact with you, Rosie. Doesn't say anything. Block and Scratch come over. Scratch is just kind of like yipping about something, and Block was like, "We saw you beat him up. That was really cool. You guys did really. That was awesome. Clayton sucks. He deserved that. That was awesome. He's that was so
Does
cool.
suck, doesn't he?
When I become an evil warlord, do you want to be my minions?
What?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. Well,
You give the word, Block, any day, literally.
I'll get back to you on that. Okay.
Okay, sounds good, bud.
You can't be my right hand man. Scratch is gonna be my right hand man, but you can be like
You know, that's
you can
totally
be my
understandable.
you can be my left hand man, or you can be Block's right hand man, or you can be our bodyguards, or you can be our soldiers, or we'll talk about it, but we can do this. I think we'll be good. I mean, we'll be evil. We'll be good at evil.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You let me know, bud.
And he looks at you, Benji. He's like, "Hi, we haven't met. I'm Block."
I'm Benji. Maybe we work the evil thing. I like helping people more than hurting them.
You can be evil
But I'll
and help
help you.
people.
Oh, well then yeah, I'll help you.
Okay, cool. All right, perfect. All right.
Guys, this is Benji. He's gonna be staying here for a little bit.
Hi.
Oh.
Big wave.
Hi. You see, Rain just kind of, exists. You see, eventually Zane and Dawn come back in. Dawn looks embarrassed, just doesn't really look at anyone. Zane just strides on, like nothing's changed. It's like, hey. They go to their bed and just pull out a book and start reading. It's completely unbothered. Dawn, meanwhile, sits on her bed, just kind of crosses her arms, doesn't really make eye contact with anybody. After a while, you see Clayton walks back in. Kate, excuse me, face caked in dirt and mud, more than was there when you guys fought. Tear lines breaking through the dirt. Like he's doctored himself up to make him look more pathetic to old Gracie.
Mm-hmm.
Gracie walks in, kind of clasps her hands in front of her, and is like, "You all are the most irresponsible, aggravating kids I've ever had the displeasure of working with. And I've worked with some real messes, let me tell you. I don't think taking your dinners away is enough of punishment anymore. Doesn't seem to deter you at all, especially you, Rosie. Nothing I do seems to make you act better. So I guess
I'm a sweetheart. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, number one, Rosie.
Yeah.
So, I would rather not have to deal with all of you every single time that you mess up, which seems to be every day. So, I think I finally found the perfect punishment for you all. Congratulations. You don't get a summer break anymore. All the times going into town, getting a treat, shopping around, just having fun in the summer, not for you. You're gonna work till you learn some respect. I've already talked to one of the local farmers, Mr. Ballinger. He'll be watching over you. He'll be here first thing tomorrow morning, right at dawn. Y'all can spend the summer working at his farm.
I didn't realize we got a summer break.
You don't
Not fun.
anymore. Oh, you think it's
I don't
gonna
know
be
what that
fun?
I
is,
didn't
but
realize
I
that
might
we
enjoy
did
it.
in the first place.
Well, we'll make sure that you see all the kids off tomorrow morning, going into town, getting whatever treats it is they want while you have to go off and work on the field. How's that sound?
Fun.
Great.
We'll see.
Oh,
Sounds
ready?
like a
Oh, lady, I don't think you're
wonderful
really good at punishments.
time.
You just got here, don't you? We'll see what you think about that soon.
Probably will the same. Trust me, my parents have done way worse to me than I think you ever could.
Really?
Yeah.
Like what?
Well, there was that one time I broke a promise with my mom, and she had me run around the forest 5 times without stopping. That was pretty rough. There was that time that I took one of my dad's kills. Instead of him letting me eat it, he sat there and he ate it directly in front of me and put me in a circle where I couldn't escape.
What?
There was that other time I had to keep up with Ma. She was swimming, and that's hard to do considering I can't breathe underwater no good.
What?
I'm glad you're seeing this for the joke that it is, Benji.
Oh, you're still here. I'm sorry, I forgot you were standing there.
Oh, don't mind me. I'll make my leave now. She kind of turns,
All right, bye.
and as she gets to the door, she kind of puts a hand on the door frame, turns back around, just I've just been thinking about. It's been so long since I've been on a good fox hunt. She smiles at you, Benji, and she leaves.
I'd like to see her try. He's fast.
You've now all been threatened with a summer of hard labor with a Mr. Ballinger.
I don't think this changes anything for most of us.
Perhaps not,
Ballinger.
but we will have to get to that next time on the Shattered Veil. That is the end of session 0. We have done the introductions. We have met all the characters, and we had an intro fight. All right. Well, there we go. That's what I got for y'all.
Yay.
Are we?
A game that I played that I told you about, Cole. That
Yes.
there were 2 main villains. One was Valentine, and Ballinger.
I don't remember that.
What's that game? Oh my god!
Quick
It was a cute, cozy mystery, and the Valentine came in and he said Ballinger. I'm like, I swear to God, this feels like the plot of that game that I
Well,
played.
I will say, I'm not. It'll make more sense when we get to next session. I chose Ballinger for a very specific reason. I'll explain it more later, but basically, Ballinger is actually the town that my granddad was born in.
Oh,
Who was
Cute.
a total cowboy. So this is kind of a little nod to him.
Aw,
Yeah.
I like that.
Valentine just thought it sounded like a cool name for a character.
he does.
It is. It's a good last name.
It is a good one.
But yeah, what are how are we feeling so far? First session.
I'm
That was
feeling great.
fun.
I'm feeling pretty good, yeah.
That was a little bit long-winded and sort of directionless on my part, but I thought it'd be more fun to kind of leave things a bit more open for you guys to experiment with a bit. So I hope it was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm, it was.
Yeah.
I thought it was perfect.
Yeah. I thought y'all were perfect.
Oh,
Aw.
shut up.
Sorry, I know there were a lot of NPCs that we met this session. Mark was freaking out when I showed him, or I think y'all saw when he was trying to take notes, like, oh god, there's so many NPCs.
Yo.
I slightly apologize for that, but I also thought it'd be fun to just have a. If there's an orphanage, there had to be more orphans than just you guys. So
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not like, oh, we're gonna have a full orphanage with 2 people. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Right.
Doesn't make any sense at
That
all.
does not track at
I'm glad-
all.
I'm
And
glad that-
I
Yeah.
love most of them.
only most of them.
I mean,
I-
Clayton sucks.
I love the other ones for different reasons. Like Clayton, I hate him, but I love him.
You'll have to hate him, yeah.
Yes, exactly. He's just a big crybaby bitch. So
It's true.
My goal with
hopefully we've stomped him down into his place.
my goal with
Probably
Clayton was
not.
to just make him the worst.
Yeah.
You
And
succeed.
he is, and it's great.
I'm glad
And
that
I'm so excited for Rain. I'm so excited to see if she talks or opens up or holds my hand. She's so
Mhm.
sweet. I just
I,
want to give her a hug, but I don't want to overstep.
Aw. I'm glad everyone seemed to like Block too.
Block is
I
the
love-
best.
I love Flock.
I swear he just came to me in a fever dream one time. I was like, I need to have like his inspiration is that if y'all have seen the movie, he's that one kid from the Polar Express.
Oh, the one with the yellow shirt and glasses.
Yeah, but traumatized.
Yeah.
That's
Just knows a lot about
Poor
trains.
baby.
The trauma
Yeah.
response.
So the idea I was trying to imply, I don't know if it came through. The other kids on the train with you, so Block and Rain, were also refugee kids.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They were also whatever it was that attacked your village that probably also attacked them too.
Makes sense.
So they're both they're both dealing with their trauma in different ways right now.
Yeah. I'm kind of acting out, and Block's learning train facts, and Rain's not talking.
Mhm. Brain's gone mute.
Yeah, Rain's gone mute. That's okay. I can't imagine Rosie being mute.
That's fair.
Yeah.
She'll cry on her own time when no one's watching, but like, she'll act up.
And Benji lives in the woods.
And Benji lives in the woods.
And Benji lives in a den in the ground in the woods.
It's so
And
funny.
then there was Puka.
No
I'm
den,
so
just
excited
woods.
to
No
learn
den,
about
just woods.
Puka. Just woods.
Did y'all
Doesn't
like
bother me.
the we're gonna do everyone's character intros all during the session instead of like individually? Was that fun?
Yeah, I thought it was fun.
I thought it
that
was
was a good time.
fun.
I know Mickey's was way longer than everyone else's, but well, again, that was just because she was also the one establishing the setting. So I was like, okay, we have.
Yeah.
I'm kind of doing double
I
time
liked it.
on
I
the setting
dug
right now.
It's
No,
good.
I'm not upset.
It was
about
all chill, yeah.
And we had so much trauma to cover.
Yeah,
it.
I remember what it was, but I think Mickey says like, oh yeah, I think her parents like died in a war. Or, I don't remember how it was that we started talking about it. But, like her parents were dead.
I
Yeah,
think I messaged you or something. I was like, I want her parents to be dead.
Yeah,
I want it
okay,
to be traumatizing.
like, okay, cool, trauma. So we're gonna let you watch your parents die.
Yeah.
Um.
Let's see if I can search for parent.
Let's see if I can search for parent. That's what all the orphans are doing, Mickey. That's the point of the orphanages.
That's why we're here.
Oh god, there's so many things that have the word parent. That's not gonna work.
I didn't have a lot of notes for the introductions, but one of the few ones I had was not to toot my own horn, but I was very proud and also very disgusted with myself when I had to write down the note of like, does Rosie look away? Like, leave that up to her. So I'm glad we got to do that a little bit.
We got to see Benji get fucked up and be like, what? What's wrong?
I'll be honest, one of the main reasons I've been so nervous about this game is I didn't know how that moment was gonna go. Like I was thinking for so long of what creature was gonna attack Benji. And I had something, I had my mind set on something for the last month, but I never really felt good about it. Literally last night, I changed it to the Lantern Wolf. Because I found a picture, I found that picture and I thought it looked sick as hell. Like, okay.
Which it does.
Like,
Does it?
I have to do that. It's like one of those pictures like, oh, this makes you want to come up with a story for it. Like, this is awesome.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No, I love that.
Lantern Wolf is a new addition to this little family.
Welcome.
I just adore it. Everybody being like, I love that when it bit at me and it gashed my head and then it like backed up and I was just standing there. I love that your first reaction was to be like, we both gotta go.
Yeah. Lantern Wolf is cool.
Mm-hmm.
We got to meet the
Benji was absolutely just gonna stand there and stare it down because he knows that he was told like if you just stare at them and you don't show fear, they will back off.
Oh.
So he was just standing there and staring at it like, fucking come at me then. You think I'm scared of you? I'm not scared of you.
It works still.
Yeah. But it's just nice. It was I love the visual of this tiny little kid probably the same height as Boa, who is a dwarf. And most likely won't grow much more than they already are.
He'll eventually look down on me.
Eventually. Oh, don't worry. Eventually I'm gonna look down on most people.
Yeah.
Be walking around in stilts.
But yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen. But like this kid who, at least to Boa's height, is the exact same like stature and height, very skinny looking, just staring down this 15-foot tall creature and it backs off with blood running down his face and a look in his eye like, I will not bend and I don't care how much you try to break me.
Lantern Wolf will return in Avengers Endgame.
Lantern Wolf will return until morale improves.
That's where they're all coming.
And then fucking, oh man, the entire time I was like, how am I gonna deal with Clayton? Because I know I'm gonna have to deal with Clayton. And it's either I was gonna walk in and just slap him, like once I got in, but then he came out and I was like, oh, we're outside. What's something that, like a crass thing that I could do to hurt him? I'll headbutt him.
Well, I was originally gonna have the fight in the bedroom. That's why I had this whole map built. But I was like, you know what? This feels more natural having it be outside while they're washing clothes and stuff. Like, it's a point where they're kind of vulnerable, so it makes sense that Clayton would want to take advantage of them there. It's a scene that they chose, which always feels more fun to me than me trying to shoehorn you into something. So, you know what? It feels fine.
Yeah.
And it's not like y'all needed much space anyway.
No.
Yeah.
But yeah, it literally was just like, well, Benji is not tall. He's not tall enough to headbutt this man. He's gonna grab like a wash pan or something, like something he can step on, so he can get eye level. And just the silent, like, imagining this tiny little kid walking up to someone, looking up at them, looking around, grabbing like an apple stand, putting it down in front of them, getting up, looking them in the eye, nodding, and then reeling back to give this. Just absolutely rock this man, especially when he just got fresh stitches.
Correct. Oh yeah, those stitches probably need to be reapplied before you go to sleep.
They absolutely
popped. For sure.
Because Benji is not used to having, he's not used to that.
Yeah.
So he's just like, I don't know what to fucking do with these. They're in. I guess they're fine now. So he just immediately headbutts this guy, and they for sure pop. And like, there's blood on Benji's head too, but it's just less than there is on Clayton's.
Understandable.
Probably most of the blood that's on Clayton's face is Benji's.
Probably.
Jesus.
But yeah.
I found part of the conversation.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, here. This is a clip directly from our conversation. And that was just about the town. I can't find the part where I said, I want you to kill both my parents.
Cool. So I think I want to destroy my hometown.
And there
just-
wasn't a lead up to that. I can't find it.
You can be some little not even on the map place if you want, but I want to level it.
We were talking about like accents and stuff, and orphans being displaced by the war, and and I was asking about like where we're
changes.
supposed to be from, and he's like, yeah, I'd be between Notre Dame, the country y'all are in, and the other one, the Paladin plays, da, da, da. And then I was like, cool. So I think I'm gonna destroy my hometown. That was the lead up. That was it. I was getting information on the country and the accents in the region, and then I decided I want to destroy my hometown.
Then you said, "Cool, I want to destroy my town." I love the choice. I love that for you.
I do love that. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
I'm thinking the conversation with me killing my parents was like before that, but I can't find it.
Yeah. Well, that might have
We
been.
might have discussed it in the car.
I think we discussed that a little bit in the car. I don't remember how in depth we got
Yeah.
about it, but yeah.
I know I wanted you to kill my parents, and that's what I told you, but I
Yeah.
don't remember where it was.
Well, let's see. When? Actually, yeah, I think the car ride was before this. I think it was like earlier in May
Yeah.
that we had that conversation. Driving up to
Which
Dallas.
would
so,
also
yeah.
explain why I can't find it.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. But yeah. I hope I did justice to what you were expecting.
It was excellent.
Hey, hope I traumatized you a reasonable amount.
It was, and Rosie even more so, which
Fantastic.
is the best.
And my parents.
And my parents.
I do love that we had such different. I think it's perfect that we had such a different vibe for like different takes on orphans in this game. Like we had one whose parents, one genuine orphan, who watched her parents die. One who was abandoned by his parents, and then one who's just kind of vibing with his animal family.
Well, yeah.
He's just chilling.
I'm just hanging out.
Benji is an orphan, but like not.
Benji is an orphan.
Yeah.
He's got a new family.
But you know, he grew up with these people. They're his family. He doesn't
Yeah.
care.
And I'm glad I could kind of feel the vibe from Mickey when I was like describing like Thela and Grimir like having that fight. I was like, oh, that's not the vibe I was expecting at all. And, like cute little fox with biscuits running around to like little banjo music.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was like, oh my
And
god,
then a caiman comes out
he's
to
getting
attack
eaten
it.
getting eaten by a caiman. Oh, they know each
Oh,
other.
they're fucking around. They're just
Yeah.
fucking around. They're playing.
Yeah.
That was great. I wasn't expecting it.
No,
I-
that's exactly what I was expecting. I was like, all right, he's gonna have Grimir go off and do his own thing. Cool. Thela is going to fuck with him.
Yeah. Grimir's just vibing, dude.
It makes sense. It makes sense Thela's gonna fuck with them. This is most likely with their dynamic. Like this is just how it is.
It's how it is for
And then
animals in the forest.
you launching into the like wording of her promise that she made. I was like, perfect. This is perfect.
I will prove that I prove that I take notes when players say things sometimes.
It's true.
Not always, but sometimes. I'm trying to get better at it.
The way I described it to Cole, I'm fine with saying this because it's
Yeah,
fun.
go for it.
The way I described them to Cole was Thela, Thela's the Cayman, which was the mother, my mother. This is my mother. She is the one who like inscribed on Benji that promises are incredibly important and they shouldn't be broken if you make one.
Aw.
And Grimir is the dad, and
Mhm.
he's the one who's like, well, yes, promises are important and they should not be broken if you make one. But you can like wiggle around a bit, you know? Like
Which is very fox-like behavior, and it's perfect.
if they word it weird, you can technically do other things in the promise that are good still, which is why he's like, I didn't go into the shaded thicket, so I'm good. I didn't break my promise.
But you didn't.
I did not.
Which I guess
I
just
got
to
really close.
peer
but I
behind the
didn't
curtain a
go
little
in.
bit. If you had failed the athletics check, it would have been the deer runs into the forest and you saw like Lantern Wolf just demolish it.
Yeah, if I had failed and it ran to the forest, I probably would have just stopped.
No, you would have seen like the second it crossed over, it would have just been like, it wouldn't have had time to scream.
Yeah,
That's so.
but yeah.
So I'm trying to balance the whimsy and the supernatural horror like we had talked about. So I'm hoping getting some of that down.
It was
Well,
good.
only one session,
Yeah.
but yeah.
And then Benji hoisted an entire deer on his back and ran.
Didn't even
back to
question
the
it.
fucking-
This is
Didn't even question it. Didn't flinch.
It's like an 8-year-old boy with 18 strength. Like, yeah, of course you can do that.
Yeah, he's strong. He's a strong boy.
It's just
Like,
it makes sense.
The vibe. This is a very specific vibe. I don't know if anyone else can relate to this. This is the vibe of like you go with your dad who's best friends with this guy who lives out in the country, and you go and meet his kids that are around your age, and they just start doing this like Superman shit because they're raised in the country and have no fear of
Yeah.
death. It's like, what?
They just start like they're like, oh, you go out into the woods with them, and you guys are walking down a track, and there's like a tree branch, like a log in the middle of the track, and you're like, oh, I guess we'll just walk over. And they're like, why? We can just move it. And you're like, what? And you see him walk over and just pick it up and move it to the side, and you're like, what are you?
Yeah, no, I had those. I had kids like that growing up. They scared me.
Yeah.
they were great
scary.
guys, but they scared me.
The way I described Benji's like feel to Cole was baby Hercules.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah, I can
kind
see
of
that.
had a Hercules
Just this
mixed with a little
kid.
bit of Tarzan, but yeah.
Yeah, like just this little kid who was left like abandoned in the woods, and animals probably tried to eat him when he was young, but he just like was so strong physically that he scared them off.
Yeah.
And then he got picked up by his family.
Aw.
So I have no idea when we're gonna do any level ups. So don't ask. I'll figure it out.
Find out.
Fair.
But yeah, this is gonna be more of a, like I said, this is gonna be more of an RP based game than not as combat heavy, especially as Wildlands was towards the end. I still want to do some fun combats, but I think at least I want to get a lot more RP in because I think that was a lot of fun, seeing how you guys interact with each other.
It was
Me-
fun.
Me making up punishments that Thela and Grimir would have imposed on Benji.
Oh my god, perfect. Yeah, no, but no notes, no complaints.
Just, what do you mean you've had worse happen to you? Well, I had to run around the entire South Thicket Forest 5 times without stopping, which I did, which he didn't say he wasn't able to do. He did it.
Yeah.
And then I just starved essentially, had to watch his dad eat while he couldn't. And then fucking I had to keep up with a caiman underwater.
Which also makes
Which-
sense.
Which again, he didn't say he didn't do.
just said it was hard.
He just said it was hard because he can't breathe underwater as well.
It's true.
My- This man has 16 con and he is a baby.
I need to find. Sorry, continue.
16 con.
He's a beefy boy. He's a beefy kid. Like
God.
I just like her being like, you guys aren't gonna go with dinner today. And Benji's like, I had a whole deer earlier. I'm good.
Rosie has not eaten. I will
It's okay. Benji doesn't
make
eat
that
fish.
known. Yeah.
If you let
Cool.
Benji know, he will sneak into the kitchen and he will make you something.
Aww.
Aw.
Probably hear Rosie's stomach grumbling in the middle of the night.
Yeah, Benji, I don't think will know how to sleep in a bed, so he'll just probably be like underneath it, and then just hear like your stomach rumble and just pop out and be like, "Are you okay?"
Trying to see if I can find there's one image particular I really want to share. If I can find, I cropped it, but I want to see if I can find the original image of it. I'm having a hard time finding it. But I want to show where I got the art for Block. It's really cute.
So cute. I love Block.
Live, love, Block.
This cute little,
Live,
cute little
love,
neurodivergent kid.
Maybe it was this. But yeah, I'll look for it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm glad everyone had fun.
Yeah.
We
I'm
have
excited to play with Child Rosie more and see more child antics.
yeah. I don't think this is gonna be a.
Excited to get to make Benji cause more problems for everybody.
I don't think
You
this
don't
is gonna
think
be a
what?
huge kids adventure. I'm just.
Mhm.
I don't know how big it's gonna be. It's not gonna be too long, I don't think. Because I do want to get to to the actual campaign, quote unquote. But I do think it's fun to
Like
Just kinda
max, like what, 10 sessions? Do you think?
who knows. We're gonna go off of vibes, but I'm also gonna try to keep the vibes contained.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sounds
Yeah.
good.
And I'm assuming Ilo went off during that fight to go tell Premier and Thela.
She'll head off at some point just to go let him know what's happening.
Yeah.
But yeah, they
I'm assuming
will.
probably while the clothes were like getting cleaned or dried, she probably just went, "I'm gonna run off and tell him," and then didn't come back before the fight.
This is boring. I'm gonna go. Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
love
yeah,
I love them. They're awesome.
yeah.
I just love Benji just essentially talking to himself to everyone else, and everyone's just being like, "Who are you talking to?" And he's like, "My sister," and they're like, "Uh-huh."
It happens. Don't worry about
What?
it.
She's right here. I don't know. She's not coming out. She don't want to be
Don't
seen.
worry
She's here.
about it.
Maybe
worry.
he's hallucinating. Maybe
Just
he sees
talk
the
to my
ghost
sister.
of his dead sister.
Maybe it's
Maybe he
don't know.
Maybelline.
talks to an animal.
Maybe it's Maybelline. I'm just talking to my sister.
Maybe it's
Oh my god, that's the
Maybelline.
trauma. You have no real family. You're just pretending it's these animals.
No.
Oh
my
no.
fam-
No.
These animals are my family.
I saw it. I was there.
You keep telling
Yeah.
yourself that, buddy.
I
believe in
am,
you.
and I will. I will, and I will continue to.
Now, what if that's the trauma? Is like, oh no, Benji, you never could talk to these animals. They're just hallucinations.
Benji's just really good at ventriloquism and doesn't know.
That's so
That
messed
would be
up.
great.
He's somehow teaching himself incredibly potent morals and ethics.
It happens.
I do love Thela, Isla, like just squeaking, and everyone would be like, "Do you hear squeaking?"
Sweet, sweet.
Do you hear that? Why is your
And-
hair
and-
squeaking? What
And
the fuck?
Benji could just be like, "It's not,"
Literally not.
It's not.
because he doesn't
What are you
hear
talking
squeaking.
about?
He hears words, so he's like, "I don't know. I don't hear anything squeaking."
Oh, that's true. I didn't.
And it's not even like he's
think about
lying when he
that.
says that. He legitimately doesn't hear squeaking.
It's telling
Yeah.
the whole truth.
It's true.
To
The
him,
whole
he's
truth,
telling the
nothing but
entire
the
and full truth. If somebody would to cast Zone of Truth on him and were like, "Why is your hair squeaking?" He'd be like, "It's not. I don't hear any squeaking."
I don't know what you're talking about.
And it would come out true, and they'd be like, "Am I crazy?" And he'd be like, "I don't know."
The answer is
Possibly.
yes.
I don't know.
Someone is crazy in this situation. We just don't know who.
I'm not a doctor. I don't know.
Can't figure
I'm
it out.
not a doctor.
But yeah, Benji can just talk to animals. It's fine. It's chill.
Hell yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Squeak, squeak, squeakum, squeak, squeak, squeaker, squeaking.
I can't believe you said that to me.
What did I say?
No, you don't want to know. We can't say it. Loud.
No!
We can't get
It
DMCA'd
was
on
too
Twitch.
terrible. Oh
We can't say
no.
it loud on Twitch.
Oh,
Oh, no.
let me ask, by the way, did the vibe of the meeting of the executioner, did that come across as a vibe with like his own theme music
Yeah.
and whatever?
Yeah.
I thought it was a vibe.
Yeah.
He's so
Ed-
strong, guys.
So
Bill.
very strong. I can't wait to beat the ever living fuck out of him. It's gonna be great.
Out of who?
The executioner.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I was talking about me. I was scared.
No,
I'm gonna
the
beat-
executioner.
I'm gonna beat Benji.
What did I do? What did I do?
Nothing. Benji is the most precious sweet baby, and he could do no wrong.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and I just want to point out, y'all need to be so proud of me because you don't understand how much work I had to get you to get these train sounds up and running.
Incredibly proud.
Like, it was so much more work than it needed to be.
But it was so atmospheric and good, and you did so great.
Yeah.
It was.
You want to know what I did? Can I just tell you?
Yeah.
So the click clacks are easy. That was I just downloaded a file for the click clacks. I do a little bit of editing to make the loop work better. But I'm actually pretty proud of the loop. The loop is not seamless, but it's really close. Like it's only a 16-second clip, but it's just looping the entire time.
Hmm.
The whistle was much harder. So for the last several months, ever since I knew there was going to be a train in this game, I got myself onto Train Talk. And
Of course you did.
I have been saving videos of train whistles that I thought sounded cool. And so last night, because of course I did this the night before, I pulled up TikTok on my computer, which TikTok does not work well on the PC. Let me say that right now.
We're just not.
And I just looked through all of them and found the one that I really liked. Pulled up a screen recorder to just kind of listen to the video. Converted that video into an MP3, and then had to edit that MP3 to make it sound good, and then imported that to Foundry.
Jesus.
Just so we could have a train whistle.
It was worth it.
And it's beautiful.
I wanted one that specifically like sounded kind of haunting and forlorn.
You did a really good job.
You did, yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
The train will come up again because I did all that work and it has to be relevant.
It has to. You can't do all that for a one-off. That's crazy.
Yeah,
The train's coming back. Oh boy.
the train will return. Interesting.
You know, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah,
Didn't you say there's gonna be way more trains in this region?
correct. For no other reason than
Yeah.
I think it's cool.
You like trains, man. No worries. We love a good train. And
Got-
so does Block.
It's
Love
true.
those trains.
Especially
We
Block.
need more we need more trains just for Block. Specifically for Block.
Specifically for Block, yes. Then we had
Yes.
yeah. And also another last minute addition was Durango Valentine's little intro sequence with Puka.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to figure out how to get Puka to be introduced into this world without just like, okay, your parents drop you off here and then leave. I'm like,
I mean, to be honest, that is literally what I was thinking. That my parents just abandoned my.
it is, but I wanted to integrate you into the world a little bit more too. So like, okay, I didn't really have a good way to introduce Mr. Valentine. So like, okay, that's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna have we'll have a thing with a pocket watch
I liked it.
and his weird horse.
Oh yeah.
Everyone forgot about the weird horse. I didn't forget about the weird horse.
I forgot about the weird horse. I was too busy focusing on the weird pocket watch.
Sometimes you simply forget about the weird horse.
And you heard a weird
Sometimes the
voice from
horse
the weird
isn't that
pocket
weird.
watch.
It's just there.
You heard a weird voice from the weird pocket watch, and you still got the weird pocket watch.
Uh-huh.
Weird horse. I probably would have been able to speak to that weird horse.
It's true.
I don't know. There's a chance. I don't know.
There's a chance.
I'm
There's a
sorry, I
chance.
realized
Maybe we'll
I
get
was
that
probably
horse.
really close to my microphone
get that
just
horse.
now.
You're good.
I mean, I can't To be fair, I can't speak. I don't think I can speak to the Shadow Legend Wolf.
You
You didn't really try.
I didn't try, but I don't think I can. Well, no, I did. I spoke words.
You just didn't speak back, you know?
Oh yeah,
Still
you
no-
said like get out of here or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
I said you're not eating today, and then I said go on get. And it didn't respond to me or really look like it acknowledged that I was speaking at all.
That's fair.
That is fair. That's true. That all happened.
I was gonna check what game that was and check on the names, but my Switch is dead, so I have to plug it in.
Well, let me know when you figure it out. I'm curious.
Curious too.
If I could remember the name of the game, I can show you a picture of him, and you're gonna think it's really funny.
Okay. You let me know.
Was El Shaddai Ascension of the Metatron, wasn't it? Everyone's favorite game.
No.
Everyone's hit favorite.
Come to your friendly local game store.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I love everyone. It was so much fun.
I think
It was really good.
that is all I got for the session tonight. So thank you all for playing and for producing your characters. And I am excited for this campaign. I love this. This was a fun vibe. I'm looking forward to this.
It was a fun vibe, and I think it's gonna continue to be a fun vibe.
Okay. Well, we will try to play on Fridays from here on out. Thank you guys for kind of adjusting to a last-minute Tuesday night game.
Indeed.
But yeah, I'm gonna turn
At
the
least
stream.
we got a start. So
Yeah.
like, that's the main point here. We did it. We made it. We started.
We did.
And it will continue in 2 weeks.
Right.
Indeed.
I'm gonna turn the stream off now. So say goodbye to stream, Flint, if you're still awake.
Bye, stream.
Go to sleep. Otherwise, Flint is not here. Okay.
Come together with your swamp.
Save swamp.
Hey, swamp. Come together with your swamp, swamp man.
Dun, 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 dun.
Swamp man.
All right, Beats, give us one last good swamp man to end the night.
Swamp man.